All right, well, it's time for Avowed. Whether or not I will be Avowed, we'll see. I purposely didn't want to learn much about this game because I just wanted to go into this game fresh, not knowing anything. I do know it's a role-playing game, much like Elder Scrolls and Skyrim and Oblivion, but that's yet to be determined if it's on the same level as behemoths like Elder Scrolls. I don't think anything can come close to Elder Scrolls, especially with the new Elder Scrolls 6 that's coming out. Hey, you look at Skyrim, obviously, Skyrim, it's a behemoth of role-playing, open-world sandbox games. Skyrim has been around and will be around forever, But it's good to see Avowed come to Xbox Game Pass. Now, is Avowed going to be 100% exclusive to Xbox? I think what Xbox is doing right now, it's making these games timed exclusive, meaning they first show up on Xbox and they make their money on Xbox through Game Pass, and you will benefit through Game Pass, of course. And then after Microsoft makes its money through first year, then later on, the year after, they put it on PlayStation and Nintendo Switch. So you'll probably see this on PlayStation 5, most likely next year, 2026. So you still have to wait, and you have to pay. There's that too. While we get to enjoy it and play it, for the entire year included, but you have to pay for it. Some people say, well, we want to own the games. Yeah, well, I can own this if I want to right now, but I don't have to. See, that's the choice. What Xbox is doing right, it's giving you the choice. And I don't know why a lot of people think that having a choice is a bad thing. Maybe this is something that Sony needs to learn. Having a choice, it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. But good luck playing ping pong with fanboys. It's you have to pay me a lot of money to play a ping pong with fanboys. It's the only way, dude. Because I'm not doing that for free. Playing ping pong with them, Nope. You'll have to pay me, man, to play ping pong with the fanboys, and I'll gladly play a ping pong, because that's exactly what you're going to be doing. It's going back and forth. You say that the sun is rising in the east. They say no, the sun is rising on the west. So, but anyone with any common sense will look at this and say, well, this is truly a benefit that the Game Pass has. Not only do you have a choice to play where you want to play, but you get to play these games including, upcoming Ninja Gaiden 4, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, which is already included on a PlayStation. You have to pay $50. Sniper Elite, you have to pay what? $69.99. Forza Horizon 5. We've been playing this included for a long time, guys. For a long time. This spring you have to pay for it on PlayStation. Look. All I'm saying is this. Xbox has, as I said before, and I will stand by that statement as long as I live, Xbox is just doing it better in terms of you, the gamer. All right? They're not, forcing you to pay to own the game. If you want to play it here, you got to play it only here and you have to pay for it. They're giving you an options. They're giving you the freedom of choice where you want to play their game. You know, it's like Alex says, he doesn't have an Xbox. He only has a PC. His ecosystem is PC and Xbox. It's giving him the ability to enjoy the Xbox games on his ecosystem, which is PC. Yes, you have to pay for a membership, but the membership that you're paying definitely gives you benefits. You know, what do you want them to do? To give you the Game Pass for free? That's like asking Netflix to give you Netflix for free. No one's going to give you anything for free, man. This is the notion that these fanboys have. Like, what are you talking about? No one is saying that this is free. But you're saving far more money with Game Pass than what you would normally have to pay for all of these games, dude. You are most certainly saving money. You know. That's a fact that you're saving money. You know. So anyway, I just wanted to briefly, touch on that a little bit and mention the Game Pass because I already been, making videos about this. I already have touched on this many times and explained in great detail why Xbox it's doing better than ever. Phil Spencer is a genius, man. Now let's talk about Phil Spencer for a little bit before we continue. In 2013, the previous CEO of Xbox has almost destroyed the brand. Like, PlayStation 4 was... Jack Trenton was celebrating victory because PlayStation 4, first of all, was cheaper. It was only $3.99. And, you could trade the games. You can share the games. You don't have to be connected online always to play the games. While Xbox One was like some kind of a DVR, TiVo, DirecTV, satellite dish, using your hands and voice. It was like a cable box, like a VCR or DVR, a cable box, DirecTV, Dish Network. It was almost like they were selling you a DirecTV satellite service or Dish Network service or something. Xbox almost died in 2013. Listen, I know. I remember it like yesterday, what happened in 2013. And guess who saved the Xbox One from total failure, disaster? Phil Spencer. He saved it. He resurrected it. He re-envisioned. He removed that stupid Kinect that nobody asked for. He re-envisioned the Xbox One with the Xbox One S with 4K Blu-ray player. It was the very first console to have a 4K Blu-ray player, while everybody else was paying $400 for a Samsung first generation 4K Blu-ray player. I still have it. That $400 4K Blu-ray player from Samsung, which was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. And then Xbox came in with the Xbox One S. Not only did it bring a 4K Blu-ray player, but at the same time, it was the very first console that was compatible with a 4K television. That's where I started my channel pretty much, with my Vizio 4K TV. And it was the very first console that took the advantage of upscaling to 4K. And on top of having the ability to upscale to 4K, which was a pretty big deal back then, in 2016, they also were the very first one to utilize high dynamic range. So not only did he bring a new console upgrade that supports, the very first console that supports upscale to 4K, but at the same time ability to support high dynamic range, along with having the 4K Blu-ray player. So not only did he save the Xbox, and then later on Project Scorpio, Xbox One X, which I still have. I have the original letter from Phil Spencer. I got the receipt. I got the very first serial number, the very first Project Scorpio console in 2017, and I was I think it was November 7th, 2017, and I still have that console. And of course, Xbox One X really pushed the what's possible with 4K and HDR, checkerboarding, dynamic resolution, upscaling, and some games ran at native 4K. You know, like Red Dead Redemption 2 was running in native 4K. So then after that, backward compatibility with the Xbox 360 and Xbox original games from 2001. And then the entire back catalog of Xbox 360 and Xbox original games from 2001 compatible with the console. And then the announcements of the Game Pass that he made, and the announcements of the xCloud. Look, say what you want to say about Phil Spencer. Look at his record. Look at his resume. That's all you have to look at. I don't care about your opinions. You can have your opinions 24/7, 365 days a year. I could care less about that. All right? I'm not interested in opinions. I'm interested in facts, guys. Opinions don't mean nothing to me. It's just some noise that I have to hear here and there. It's just a noise. That's all it is. Facts are facts. You know, stick to the facts. I always said this. Opinions don't mean nothing. It's just a noise. It's just it's an annoying noise. Nobody really cares. But facts are facts. So say what you want to say about Phil Spencer. He saved the Xbox. Not only did he save it, but he made this brand bigger and better and more profitable than ever. Why? Because he's smart. He knows what he's doing. Clearly, he knows what he's doing. So when I hear all of this stupidity from my Sony friends, I mean, I have to call them fanboys because I don't know how else to call them. From my Sony fanboys friends, when I hear all this stupidity, them saying that Xbox is dead, it's like, dude, don't even waste my time. Don't even waste my time, please. I can't, and I will not. You know, waste my time with you, because it's just, I'm at the point in my life where I just, like, when you start saying stupid stuff out of your mouth. That's it, dude. I'm done with you, bro. Nope. Blocked. Banned. Get out of my face, dude. Don't want to see you. Don't care. I just can't. I just don't have energy for that kind of stupidity. You know, keep that stupidity somewhere else. I'm sure there's other people out there on YouTube that have the same mind as you with their stupidity. Go out there, gather around, and hold hands and sing Kumbaya. And talk about stupidity, but I cannot be part of that stupidity. The people are trying to convince me, to tell me that the Xbox is dead. It's like, well, certainly it's been dead. Look at it. Look, certainly no one has revived this thing, right? It's still functional, isn't it? So anyway, I just wanted to touch on this for a little bit. I know I've been talking for 15 minutes. If you're watching this in the future, you can always fast forward this. But it's just something I had to touch on to lay out some facts regarding Phil Spencer and Xbox. You know, since we are on the Xbox and we're playing the Avowed, I just have to kind of clear some air and bring out the facts and not some clown ship circus stupidity from my Sony friends, which I do have plenty, and they disagree with me because, they want to, make they want to present the misinformation. That's the problem, dude. Like I said, love your PlayStation every day. Take a shower with it, make love with it, do what you sleep with it, right next to your pillow. Hey, dude, it's a free country. It's America. It's democracy. Do what you want to do with your product, man. But when you start bringing the misinformation and start telling me how Xbox is dead and all this other nonsense, that's where I draw the line. I say, yeah, dude, nah, we're not having that. We're not having that conversation, okay? We're not playing that ping pong. Unless you're willing to pay me $50 an hour, I'll be more than happy to play that ping pong with you. But I'm not going to do it for free. All right, so now that I had said what I have said, I think I have said plenty. Now it's time for us to find out if this Avowed is going to avow me. But even if it doesn't, it's still included. I didn't pay for it, so... Here we go. What's up, Andrew? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I made it, bro. Let's have some fun. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Well, we'll see how it is. If it's good, then it's good. If it's bad, then it's bad. Either way, I didn't pay for it, so, So that's a good feeling when you know you didn't pay for something. And when you don't have to pay for something, you're like, if it sucks, hey, no money out of my pocket. But if it's good, then I'll continue. I mean, I made a pledge. I said yesterday, Andrew, if it's good, I will continue playing it. I told Jose the same thing. If it's good, I will continue. If it's bad, then I will not continue, obviously. I will go back to Gran Turismo and Kingdom Come Deliverance. But if it's good, we'll continue. All right, let's see. Enough of chit chat. It needs the update. The game needs the update. Hold on. Well, I guess we still have time for the chit chat. Yeah, we'll make fun of it, but we got to bring some more people in here, man. We got to bring some more people. It's like having a theater that's like half empty, dude. You know what I mean? I don't want to perform. I mean, I don't mind performing in front of the few of you, but my performance needs to be like a performance of a box office. There's to be more people to see it. Because it takes a lot of work and hard energy, my friend, man, to especially my age, 46, man, to bring that level of entertainment, which I try to do, but we got to bring in some more people, man. Hopefully, while we're waiting for this update, people will tune in. You guys can help out by sharing the video. Share it to your mother, to your father, to your grandpa, to your cousin. Share it to everybody, even to your ex-wife, your ex-girlfriend. Even though, your ex-wife has blocked you everywhere, banned you everywhere, try to share it anyway through a different account. Use a fake account and share it. Send it to her so she can see this. Share it everywhere. Share it with your... Share it with your doctor, with your physician. Share it with everyone. Just share it everywhere. Because sharing, it's caring, guys. Now, people are probably complaining about the ads. Why there's so many ads? Well, I gotta make money, dude. Unless you guys are willing to pay me every hour, like a bunch of money, or if you're willing to donate then those commercials can be limited. But I got to make some money, guys. No one's gonna work for free, man. No one's gonna do shit for free. So let's just be honest here. All right, I ain't definitely not doing shit for free. Right, Renee? I'm not doing shit for free. How are you? Which I should never. People want me to do shit for free. I was like, well, why don't you do shit for free for me? Why don't you dance for free? Oh, I can't do that. Well, neither can I. I like when you use that word, Renee. It gets me so excited. Fuck. I can get away with that. It's been what? 22 minutes. After you can use the word F after 22 minutes. After 22 minutes you can use that word. They just don't want you using it in the first few minutes, but it's already been what? 22 minutes. Yeah. How am I? I'm still alive. How about you, Renee? I'm all right. I'm just a little bit tired today. I don't know why. It's been one of those days. Just feel tired. I got a lot of shit on my mind. My mind is like New York City. It never sleeps. It's just so much shit going on in there. Noise, traffic, It's freaking crazy. It's a crazy world in there. Believe me, you don't want my mind, Renee. Trust me. Otherwise, you would never sleep. Well, actually, I don't think you ever sleep anyway, Renee. I think you rarely sleep, do you? I mean, honestly, I think as much as I know you, the long I have known you for almost a year now, I think you barely sleep. You sleep maybe a few hours. You sleep like maybe a few hours a day, because I know you're busy. You got to wake up in the morning and take Donnie to the school and work, and so I think you rarely sleep either. I know. Well, thank you, Renee. Don't worry. I'll be fine. I tried to nap during the day. Yeah, and it's kind of weird though, because there's stuff you got to do during the day, and then during the day you nap, and you're like, it just kind of feels like a vampire though. Honestly, I was telling this to Shuki yesterday, Renee. Hey, Benny, how are you? I'm doing good. How you doing, Benny? How are you? How's life treating you? I heard about those floods in Kentucky. Are you okay? Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Renee. I know you care. I know you do. But I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Tonight, I'm playing Avowed. I'm playing this game called Avowed. It's a brand new game from Xbox. It's kind of like Skyrim open world. It's like an open world game, and we'll create our own character. We'll see. I might make a John Wick character in there, in this fantasy world, whatever this is, the Constantine world, whatever this is, I'm gonna go into this world, and we're gonna, I'm just gonna go in there, do my thing, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna do my thing. It's included, Benny. See, that's the great thing about this Avowed. You don't have to pay anything. As long as you have the Xbox Game Pass membership, then you are good to go. It's included. That's it. You don't have to pay for this. That's the beauty about the Microsoft. It's funny when Keanu talks, it's almost like he's pulling something out of thin air. Like it's like his hands, and it's like always like some kind of Matrix thing he's pulling out like out of thin air. You know, it's like the way he talks and and does all those moves. Yeah. All right. Well, here we go, guys. This is it. People have been waiting for this moment. They've been waiting for a very, very long time. Avowed. Prepare to be avowed. And get ready. Flying monkeys. Well, flying monkeys on the sidelines. There's plenty of commercials. I'm sorry. I have to put advertisements. John Wick has to make some money. It's like, it's like watching a movie on a cable. Like on USA Networks or something, or TNT. There's commercials. It is what it is. They got to make money. It's like watching John Wick on TNT. Like, there'll be plenty of commercials. Here we go. But you don't have to have, listen, you don't have to pay for the commercials. You can become part of premium membership and don't have to worry about the commercials. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Obsidian Entertainment. How about that? Powered by Unreal Engine. It's so unreal, you're gonna think it's real. You better believe it. Warning: risk of seizure. A small percentage of people may encounter seizure. So if you guys have a seizure, be warned. You're eating your peanuts. Well, guess what I have? Guess what I have, Renee? I've got my popcorn ready with me. I got my popcorn. And I got my banana. Yeah, John Wick banana. Bananas here. Now, this banana, it looks like it's been through some tough time. But that's because it did. Banana's been going through some hellish time. With John Wick, it's been sitting in a John Wick suit for about 10 years. It's been sitting in a John Wick Teflon suit for about 10 years. Alright, let's adjust our gamma. Let's do this. Here we go. Oh, this is going to be hilarious. Third person view? I want the third person view. I want to see myself. Let's see. Subtitle larger. I want to be larger so people can see. Okay. Here we go, guys. This is it. Get your popcorn ready. Let's adjust the quality of the picture so it looks better. Here we go. Let's make it better. There we go. Make it sharper. There we go. That looks beautiful. And I'll make myself a little bit smaller so you guys can see the Wow, this looks beautiful, huh? Nice photo. Here we go. Start the new game. Let's look at the settings. Rendering mode, quality, no performance. We want the 60 FPS. 120 hertz. Okay, 120 hertz. Here we go. We're switching to 120 hertz. We also need to switch to hold on a second, guys. We gotta switch to 1440p 120 hertz. 1440p 120 hertz. There we go. And here we go. We good. What state are peanuts grow in? I think they grow everywhere. Honestly, I think peanuts grow in every state I know of. You just plant a seed, Renee. You just gotta plant a seed and it'll grow. It will grow. Avowed. Start a new game. Here we go.
Eora, a world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel, in a cycle of reincarnation, watched over by the gods. Our gods, some of whom love us more than others. Your home, the Adiran Empire, is treasured by Wodica, Our Lady of Law and Vengeance, the burned queen. But our goddess has lately turned her eyes from us, and our empire has suffered revolts, famines, challenges to rightful rule. We lack a common purpose.
Welcome, Shuki. I'm glad you made it.
Find it in the living
Florida,
land,
Georgia, Texas,
a
Alabama,
rich
and North Carolina.
lawless island settled by fugitives,
Well,
wanderers,
but I think you can grow it
exiles,
anywhere. I think you can
and
plant a seed.
Yet the
in the
more
ground,
we
it'll grow.
free this place from danger, the more the land
But
fights
Florida,
back.
part of peanuts.
And now,
There's plenty of
as
peanuts
our
in Florida.
colonists crowd into Paradise, the last safe city, the locals find themselves crowded out. Many years ago, you were born to a family in our Adiran Empire, and in a rare turn of the wheel, you came into this world a godlike, touched by a patron god.
The chosen one. I was the
Some
Constantine.
a blessing to many, an abomination.
I was the little
You
Baba
grew
Yaga.
up an outsider, but I saw potential in you. Potential and an opportunity.
To become
And within
John
my
Wick.
court, you found purpose. Now I call upon your vow to our empire and name you my envoy.
I will not
Venture
disappoint you.
forth in the name of your homeland
I will sharpen my
and
pencils
secure
and
our
fight
future.
till the end. Oh my god, this is good. Alright, let's create John Wick. Oh, here we go. This is good. Hold on. There we go. Let's see. Body type. Hair. Eye size. Eye color. Hold on. The eyes has to be, hold on. The eyes has to be like that. The eyes has to be like that. And then we need eye size to be a little bit... Hold on. Eye spread just a little bit. Okay. The brows, let's see. Let me see. No, his eyebrows are too big. Let me see. Ah, that's good enough. Facial scars. I don't want any scars. None. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, come on. There's got to be... No, it's not John Wick. Okay. Here we go. This is it. No, it's not it. Hold on. There's got to be a proper John Wick hair. Hold on. Let's see. Facial hair. Oh, there we go. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Looks good. Now we gotta work on the hair. There we go. It's looking a little bit better. It's looking a little bit better. All right, now we're John Wicking. Yeah, it's coming nicely. Yeah. You know, my hair's grown a little bit. It's been a long time since chapter 4. All right. What about the nose? The nose size, it's good. Here we go. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm back. Hold on, the nose needs to go down a little bit. The nose is getting too big. Yeah. That's better. What do you guys think, huh? It's slowly but surely it's turning into John Wick. I don't know about the hair, but you know what? You gotta remember something. It's been a long time since chapter 4. So he has changed. He is being resurrected from his grave. And now, there he is. Looks good to me, though. Honestly, he does. I think this is as best of a John Wick we're gonna get. That is John Wick, man. It doesn't get any better than this. Yeah. Yeah, he's looking good. That is John Wick. Chin size, hold on. There we go. Yeah. That's good. Looks just fine. What about the mouth? There we go. Hey Malik, how you doing, man? Welcome. How are you? Okay, we got the lips. Good. Ear size, ear depth. Ear size, gotta be a little bit smaller. There we go. No, wait a minute. Alright. Yeah, I think it's good enough. Looks good enough to me. I think we're ready, guys. I think we're ready. I think this is it. Let's see. Arcane Scholar, your background provides. Hey Malik, thank you, man, for becoming a premium member. Welcome, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family, Malik. Pleasure to have you here. Noble, let's see. Your background provides unique dialogue options and determines your starting weapon available to you regardless of your background. I'll go with a Noble Scion. I'm gonna go on easy, man. Now I gotta change your voice. Hold on.
Beyond sake, Quethi Silver then. Beyond sake.
Quethi Silnes Mitu. Lavaru beyond sick.
All right, this guy sounds like John Wick.
Then Roth. Lavaru Beyond Seek.
Alright, this guy sounds like John Wick a little bit. But it's okay, I'll do the voiceover anyway. Yeah, so it's fine. The name's going to be John Wick. Thank you so much, Malik. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Everybody, welcome Malik, my good friend Malik. Renee, that's Malik, my longtime friend. Ben, that's Malik. Jose, you know Malik. Shuki, you know Malik. Andrew, meet my friend Malik. Alright, here we go. John Wick. John Wick. Done. Alright guys, it's time to start. Here we go. The Living Lands, spring 2831. And here I am, surrounded by this creature, and I don't know who this creature is. I call him Gizmo. It's my new pet, and I will protect him. If anybody touches my creature, there will be a hell to pay. This is like Avatar, man. Whoa, what happened?
What do you know of the Living Lands?
That creatures live there.
The rumors and tales are so vexing, they cannot be true. And yet they are. Those untamed wilds, overgrown with the most curious wonders and the most dreadful abominations. There beats a dark pulse within the heart of that soil. Something vile stirs beneath the earth, seething with rot and decay. A corruption growing beyond everything it touches. Its foul tendrils reach towards us, to lash out at the Empire itself.
The Living Lands is like Pandora, man.
To the Living Lands, find the roots, and if necessary, sever them. You are my one boy. Remember your vow. The hopes of an empire rest upon you.
So we're going to Living Lands to stop this curse. We have to save the Pandora. Think of Pandora as the Living Lands, and we gotta save Pandora, man, from itself. Pandora. No, that's Avatar. So this is the story. I'm his envoy, and we're going to the Living Lands to find out what's going on. What's this curse? So think of me like Jake in the Avatar movie, in James Cameron Avatar, when he goes to Pandora to help the Na'vi. That's me. Excuse me, who are you supposed to be?
Envoy, over here. You're alive!
Yeah.
The gods, I pulled you out the wreck when I did. I wasn't about to let the Emperor's envoy die on my watch.
I'll take more than a shipwreck to kill me. Trust me. I'm Baba Yaga, Mr. Wick.
At least the journey's not completely lost. I heard the cannons. I couldn't... We...
Alright, let's start with introduction. What is your name? Who are you?
The name's Garrick, Quarter Gunner, 3rd Adairan Fleet.
Well, nice to meet you, Garrick. My name is Mr. Wick.
We spoke on the voyage. Never thought we'd end up like this. I've been here before. We've got an outpost on this island, but...
Something's not right here, is it? I get a bad feeling about this place.
I saw flashes, Envoy. It weren't the storm that wrecked our ship. It was cannon fire, and it could only have come from that fort up the hill. It makes no sense. No one fires on their own countrymen, unless...
Unless they are not our men any longer. Now they're our enemy. But do you think someone betrayed us?
That's what I'm afraid of too. In the meantime, you survived. That means we're not scuppered yet. As long as you're here, the Emperor's mission can still go ahead.
Right. The Emperor sent me to investigate a soul plague that has cursed this Pandora place. Excuse me, not Pandora. This living land. That's a different movie. I'm mixing the Avatar with this. My apologies.
Then I know the place to start. Adir's got an embassy in the port of Paradis. Once we make it there, we can regroup, figure out what to do next. I hate to say it, but the fort's probably our only chance of escape. We need supplies, and if our troops have been captured, they'll need our help.
You know what? You do kind of look like Na'vi. I'm serious. I know we're not on Pandora. And I know it's not Kansas either. This is Living Lands, but you kind of look like the Na'vi, the shorter version of the Na'vi. 'Cause you blue.
Thank you. I'll keep you safe. Those boards up there look old. A good hit and we can be on our way. Take that sword. It's no good to any of our crew anymore.
What a coincidence that he looks like a Na'vi, dude. I was just talking about Pandora, and he looks like Na'vi, but the shorter version of Na'vi.
At least some supplies survived, for all the good it does.
Okay. I guess they didn't make it, huh? Alright, let's go. Let's move. So this is my inventory. Select a weapon. Okay. Got it. Weapons. Common sword. Got it.
You look like a dab hand with that. I don't understand. Why would they fire on us, their own people? No use wondering. We've got to make sure our troops are safe.
I got it. Come on, let's go. Well, 120 FPS, man. This is great. 120 hertz. Not bad for Xbox Series X. I'll take his money. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be needing the continental coins here. I'll take it. Well, he's dead anyway. Come on, Garrick. Follow me. Can you squeeze through here? Let's go. Squeeze in. Come on. Right here. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta adjust my gamma a little bit. There we go. That's better. See? It looks much better now. For you guys. I'll take that. I have some questions for you. Hold on. If you don't mind.
Hope we're going the right way.
Actually, I'll ask you those questions later. It's a nice view from here. Come on. Wait, shouldn't we take a photo that we made it?
No! The fort's lit their distress beacon. We've got to hurry.
Relax, alright? I'm here. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of the business. I want you to watch me fight. Let me show you how it's done. Here.
Sarah shouldn't be here.
Come here.
She's been doing patrol.
I'm just warming up. It's not my, I'm a bit rusty. It's been a long time since chapter 4. I was in the grave for, it's pretty claustrophobic and tight to be inside a grave for many years and then finally get resurrected. So, I'm a little bit rusty, but just give me some time. Come on, let's go. This reminds me of Legend. You guys ever seen the movie Legend with Tom Cruise and Mia Sara? It's a classic Legend movie called Legend. Directed by Ridley Scott.
Up ahead. Tripwire.
Alright, we got a tripwire.
Good hands.
Good eyes, thank you. This means I can trust you. You have a good eyes. You told me about the tripwire, and you didn't have to, but you did. This means I can trust you. For now. Another tripwire.
How many of these damn things are there?
What is this?
Springberries, good. Those should rally us.
Come on. You need to keep up with me. Let's go. What do we have here? Chirurgeon's notes.
It's a bloodbath. They've torn the place apart from the inside.
I see.
Were they fighting each other? Envoy, I don't like this.
Yeah, well, get used to it. You are in Baba Yaga's world. There's going to be some blood. There's going to be some violence. Welcome to John Wick, Chapter 5.
What's that on their face?
I think it's a plague. Or something. It looks like. Look, I found the shield. I got the key to a storage. Let's check it out. I think I saw a storage down here. Let me see. Well, let's open this chest. What have we got? Ooh, common breastplate. I'm gonna put this armor on. I think it's gonna look good on me. Now, let's go to the inventory. Let's see. The shield. Got it. Got it. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm back. Yeah. Looking good. Let's look at the journal. Escape the outpost. Chaos has struck the Adrian outpost. Whatever happened here, you have to find a way of this island. Preferably alive. Alright, I'm ready. Let's go. Garriak. Come on.
God, is this what they were like?
Oh, he wants to fight.
Hit it with everything you've got.
Come on, show me what you've got. Come on. How many of these guys do we have? Come on, come on. Damn, John, you're breathing too heavily. Damn it, don't die on me now. Don't worry, I'll get him.
Thought I had your back. Guess you've got mine.
Yeah. I'm earning my points right now. Like I said, I'm a little bit rusty, but I'm getting there. Take it. Take it. Take it. Let's go, come on. Make sure to collect everything. Don't rush. Never rush through anything. Just collect everything.
Surely there's a way to clear the brambles.
Some spell abilities, unique weapons. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see. Got the shield. I need a bow and arrow. I need to find it. What do we need? We need certain berries can be burned with fire damage.
Up there. Margarine's Fury. That'll do it. Burn right through the brush. If we can get it down, that is.
How do we get it down? I need a bow and arrow.
Is someone there? Over here! Help! I'm locked in! About time. Oh, gods! What's the matter with your face? Stay back. I'm not catching whatever's on your head.
Easy. They're a godlike.
You mean a god gave you that face? Touched your soul and everything?
That's right.
Never seen one of your kind before. I always heard folks say you were blessed. Looks more like a curse to me.
Will you relax, alright? Or should I make you? Calm down, I've been through enough already. Enough about me. Why are you locked up?
Because the soldiers put me here. And now, am I getting out or not?
That's the Imperial envoy you're talking to. Show some respect.
The Imperial? Shite, I should have known you were a Deerans too. Funny you survived while all your friends here went belly up.
I promise to be nice, and I will help you, but only if you can retire from that Karen's attitude. I don't like the Karen's attitude, and I certainly don't want to drag you with me with that kind of attitude. So can you drop the Karen's attitude?
That'd be a first. Adir's had their boot on Paradise since their first soldiers came.
'Cause the place is pure chaos.
Did you not think we liked it that way? I have to smuggle just to get anything past your damn checkpoints.
Alright. I had nothing to do with that. Can't you give me the benefit of a doubt?
I'm trying. Your friend's the one picking a fight with me.
Paradisans will knife you in the back over a dirty look.
At least we don't go mad and slaughter each other.
Alright. Could the soldiers have had the soul plague the Emperor sent me to investigate?
The day I came, I noticed the guards talking gibberish. Then the killing started. They went wild. Stabbed their mates in their sleep.
And you saw all that from your cell, did you?
I heard it, right?
Oh yeah, you
When
did.
the storm came, they fired the cannons. Their faces changed. That soldier in here tried to strangle me. I had to defend myself.
Hang on. You said their faces change. But that man's face looks normal. So what's going on here?
He still did it.
I've got a bad feeling about this. It doesn't make sense. What if she murdered that soldier and she's just trying to cover it up?
What if you're unjustly accused an innocent woman of a murder?
At least one of you is listening. Look, we don't have to like each other, but we can all get out alive. I left my boat at the edge of the island. It should still be there.
I guess I have no choice but to trust you. But remember, you are on probation. Don't get too cozy, alright? Don't get too cozy around Baba Yaga. I only give you this warning once. I don't give it second time. With me, there's only one time, not 2 times or 3 times. So, I'm willing to help you, but just remember what I said.
Envoy, I've tangled with Paradisan smugglers before. She'd say just about anything to get out that cell. Her story's full of holes. What if the boat's not there? What if she turns on us?
For fuck's sake, be reasonable. Don't listen to him.
If she turns on me and tries to backstab me, well then, I'll dig her a 6 feet under grave right away. Or better yet, you will be digging her a 6 feet under grave. So anyway, I want to believe you. I want to give you the benefit of a doubt. But you better not double-cross me. If you double-cross me, you're gonna end up like this guy. So are we clear? Good.
Gods, that's the sanest thing I've heard all day.
Well, good. Like I said, don't double-cross me. Because I hate to dig up 6 feet under grave for you. So let's go find that key, Gary.
It's in the warden's room. They blocked it off when things went south. You can find a way in, though. You seem smart.
If we live to regret this,
Well, don't worry. She will regret it, not me. Let's go. Let's find that key. Ah, there it is. Found it. Look at this poor bastard. All right, are you ready? Let's go. All right, lady. I'm letting you out. Just remember, Elora, if you double-cross me, you will regret it.
At least you got around to trusting me eventually.
Fine. She's out. Now we should move. We've got to burn through those brambles.
Let's go. We need to find a bow and arrow. We gotta go up there. Hold on.
There's an idea. We could shoot the Fury down. How's your aim? Nice work.
There you go. All right, let's jump down. Let's go, guys.
Now you've done it.
All right. Nice job. Oh yeah, the graphics are nice. But what's even nicer is the 120 FPS. The fact that you can do 120 hertz, 120 FPS. To me, that's a bonus, you know. And this is on the Xbox Series X, 120 FPS. You know, for me, man, I can't play anything 30. 30, you know, like yesterday I was playing Resistance Retribution, 30 FPS, man, unacceptable. So 60 FPS, for me, it's a must. It's a must-have. But this is even better. This is 120. Jump, guys. I mean, it's 2025. I think developers need to like focus more on like. I think every game should be 60 FPS bare minimum, like bare minimum 60 FPS. Alright. Elora.
No sudden moves. Keep moving.
How do we get up there? Ilora.
Keep going. We're on the right track.
Wait. I think we have to go around. I got it.
Adherent soldiers don't massacre each other. They just don't. Something caused this.
I mean, if I can do 120 FPS, I don't even need to play this on a PC, dudes. Seriously, Shuki, if I'm getting 120 FPS, 120 hertz, obviously you guys cannot see it because there's no way for YouTube to render 120 hertz on a live stream, but trust me, it's super fast.
To think they turned on each other like dogs. I can't fathom it.
They were bastards when they came here. All it took was time.
But adherents, we respect each other. We're raised to follow the rules.
What's the matter? Upset your kin are no better than anyone else.
Come on, guys, let's go. What's going on? You need some help? Or are you good? Or good. Let's go. Jump. What are you waiting for? Jump across.
Easy now. Think, aim, and strike. Strike, lie. Did your god give you that power too?
More coming. Stay down and don't get us killed.
So my first impression of this game, it's like I'm thinking Dragon Age. BioWare Dragon Age. Honestly, there's definitely some similarities between this and Dragon Age. I would put this, I don't know if I want to compare this to Elder Scrolls. You know, I don't think that's fair because Elder Scrolls is much bigger, giant, huge map. You know, it's a huge world. The scale and size of Skyrim, it's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Even Oblivion. So I would put this right next to Dragon Age. Like, to me, this is like Dragon Age. It feels like a Dragon Age. It kind of looks like a Dragon Age, and it's Avowed. It's as close to a Dragon Age as you're going to get to a BioWare Dragon Age, at least for now. Speaking of Dragon Age, I know there's a new Dragon Age on EA that was released during the holiday season last year. Let's go, Ilira, or Ilora.
There's a fire spell in there. Hope you do better with that grimoire than he did.
Shame it didn't have a healing spell.
As far as the graphics, you know,
Those look dry.
it is what it is, you know.
Aye. Damn it. Of course I didn't bring a flint.
What I mean by graphics, like Shuki says, they're nice. But you remember, it's not all about the graphics. It's about the gameplay. You know, why do we play these games in the first place? We're not playing these games for photorealism. I think a lot of people get stuck on the graphics, and it makes me wonder, are they even gamers? Or are they just... Or they just have OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, for photorealism. Now listen, don't get me wrong. If you can make a game look photorealistic and have a great gameplay and a great story, hey dude, that's amazing. But that shouldn't be the main focus for you as a gamer. That's why I can't call some of these individuals gamers, because they're just looking at like, oh, the textures are not where they need to be, you know, and again, I'm not putting this blame on Digital Foundry, but certainly Digital Foundry has created this obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD, where everybody's just using the magnifying glass, you know, just like, dude, you play video games because it's an escapism. You want to escape into this world, right? It's an escapism to entertainment. You want to escape into this digital world to role play this character and live in this fantasy world, right? So that's what it's about. And I think a lot of people get stuck on graphics instead of trying to remind themselves, why do you play these games in the first place, you know? But anyway, I digress.
We've got the high ground. How should we do this? Guess that's always worked before.
I'll use the bow and arrow. Why not? Play it safe. Come on, let's go. Let's get this guy. Hold on. That must be the boss. All right. Let's collect the some items here before we move on. You know, this reminds me, since I've been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I like the combat in this game. I like the freestyle. You know, I love ability of a freestyle when I'm fighting, and I think that's the one thing that's missing in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. If only the combat was like freestyle, I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 would be like 10 out of 10 for me. But I still give Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 9.5 out of 10. But the combat, one of the issues I have with combat is it's like a timed combat. Like with Kingdom Come, you hit once, then you have to block and you have to time it till he swings, and then when he swings, then you have to time again and swing back. So it's a bit of a timed combat, and I don't like that timed combat. I like this freestyle. I like the freestyle where I can just, you know, swing my sword any which way I like. Come on, let's go. What are we waiting for? Well, what do you think, Ilora? I think we can trust her. You know why, man? I think she proven herself. He was wrong. I think you were wrong. We can trust her. I mean, she hasn't like double crossed us yet. She helped us, so you were wrong.
I tried to tell them. Why wouldn't they listen? You can't kill me. No one can kill me. I'll swim across the sea.
Oh, I knew it. Whatever's on their faces, it gets into their heads.
I'm no expert on soul plagues, but whatever you came here to find, I'd say you found it.
Now I get why you were scared of my face. Poor bastard, I didn't expect it to be like this. Let's not assume anything. We don't know what we found, alright? Let's be reasonable here. I don't want you guys having a knee-jerk reaction until we get to the bottom of it.
Who disturbs us?
Let's just talk. Can we do that? Because I hate to kill you. I really do hate to kill you. I would rather just talk to you.
I had dreams. Fabulous dreams. They tried to silence them.
Steady yourself, please. We're only trying to help.
You're wasting your breath. He's gone.
You tread in the orchard.
So who killed the other soldiers? Was that you too? And what's with this plague? Where is it coming from?
No. Hens hunting foxes. I should have been free to drink of the land. They thought they could stop me. Vipers! Their venom stains my blade.
He can barely string a thought together. How could he have killed everyone?
He couldn't. Not like this. He's just the last one standing.
Trespassers!
Hold on a second. I don't know what rule we've broken here, but let us make amends. I am Baba Yaga. Maybe you didn't hear about me. So, maybe you should read a little bit about Baba Yaga's history. Believe me, all those stories you hear, if nothing else, they have been watered down. So, relax your anus and let's talk, because I hate to kill you.
Rules? What rules? Who writes them? They drive us further from the tree. And you return death to us.
Envoy, this could come to blows. Keep your guard up.
Feed the roots. Kill the rot.
All right,
You're gonna regret this.
you're already regretting this. But just remember, I warned you. I tried to make peace, but you won't rule. See what I'm talking about, guys? The combat, I already like this. Combat, it's fluid, it's freestyle. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, to me, just missed out on that opportunity, honestly. And it's a shame that the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 missed out on the combat, freestyling. But anyway. How hot was today in Florida? 85 degrees. Tomorrow it'll drop down to 70 degrees. There's a little bit of a cold front coming down. But 70 degrees, it's nothing. You know, it's kind of nice. Huh? Did you have enough? You idiot.
Noble who bought his...
Stedman Ralke. Yesterday I received the word that one of your scouts was caught in Dawnshore attempting to board a cargo ship bound for the Deadfire. I doubt this is news to you. I also doubt you are unaware that this is your third incident. Yeah, well, what can I tell you, man? We tried. And he chose the violence. And, well, I did tell him I was Baba Yaga. Apparently he didn't get the memo.
Mission. Now look at him.
Yeah, well, next time maybe he needs to read the memo. Baba Yaga. I mean, why would you want to fight with Baba Yaga? I mean, it's like a suicide, man. Alright, let's continue. Come on. Ilora, I can trust you. You earn my trust. For now. That's a good thing. Let's keep it like that. The more I can trust you, the better. Hold on. There's something here. You always have to make sure that you
Envoy, I'm on fire!
Oh, what are you doing, you idiot? Get out of the fire! Jesus Christ, man. What's wrong with you? Don't do that again. If you see the fire, don't stand in front of it. You moron. Hold on. So far, I like the game. I like the story. It's interesting. It definitely has that Dragon Age style to it. I'm collecting these weapons because remember, I can always sell. I can find a trader and trade these weapons and sell these weapons. So I can always do that. I can always sell it and make some more money, and then buy something else. Find a blacksmith, craft a new weapon. You know, so I always like to loot and collect. What about you, Andrew? Since you played it, what are your thoughts on it? Well, there's always a strategy to these games. Like when you play Monster Hunter, Dragon's Dogma, Dragon's Age, you know, these are role-playing games that require a strategy. You know, if there's one thing I learned from Skyrim, and God knows how many hours I've spent playing Skyrim back in the days. This is before I started my YouTube adventure. Oh my God, man. I looted everything and anything that I can get my hands on, dude. I looted everything. Yeah, I'd say it's good. I mean, it's still early for me to make like an official review and make an official statement, but so far it's good. Like I said, I'm definitely getting the Dragon's Age feel. I don't want to compare it to Skyrim because Skyrim, it's a behemoth. It's on a different level due to its size and scope and just how big it is. But I would say this is more like Dragon's Age. I'm getting that Dragon's Age vibe. So far. I could be wrong, but so far it's a Dragon's Age vibe. And that's a good thing, you know, because Dragon Age is good. I know there's a new Dragon Age, which I didn't get a chance to play, honestly. There's a lot of games I didn't get a chance to play. I mean, Silent Hill 2, I want to play Silent Hill 2, but I can't, you know. So there's, because I can't afford it, you know. But there's a lot of games that that I haven't played, you know, from last year. All right, let's continue. Yeah, like a Dragon Age. I'm definitely getting Dragon Age and a little bit of Elder Scrolls, you know. But the thing with the Elder Scrolls is, because Elder Scrolls, you are solo. You know, this is why I don't want to compare it to Skyrim, because here you got a party. You know, like in Dragon Age, you got a party of people joining you. So it's more of like a Dragon Age to me. Dragon Dogma, I guess you could say Dragon Dogma, Dragon Age. It's a mixture of Dragon Age, Dragon Dogma a little bit. And I guess as far as Skyrim, it has to be a big world for me to compare this to Skyrim, because Skyrim is just a behemoth. The sheer size and the scope of Skyrim is just... it's ridiculous. But this is good so far. I mean, I just want to say, let me save the game. It has an interesting story. Like I said yesterday, what drives me to play these games has to be the story. What's the story about? What are we doing? What is our mission? What are we after? In this game, you are the envoy, and you've been selected by the king to go to the living lands to find out what is this curse, this virus. Here we go again, virus, just like Chimera, like in the Resistance, right? And your job is to go in there and find out what's going on. So I'm already intrigued, you know. So it's already an intriguing story, and that's good, you know. So far so good. I heard a lot of negatives about this game, but then again, this is exactly why you can't listen to people opinions. Remember, people who have opinion, they have an opinion because they have an agenda. Their agenda, whatever their agenda is, you know. Maybe they don't like the Xbox, or they're trying to get some clicks and views to profit out of the agenda so they can make videos about it. Maybe that's how they make money on YouTube, which most likely that's how they do, by creating drama and agenda and controversy. So you have those individuals out there on the internet, that's how they profit money. And the thing about those individuals, they're not even gamers. They don't even care about gaming. They only care about money and profit and getting the clicks by exploiting these, agendas that they want to create and inject. And they use the internet as that tool through social media to create that. I figured these guys a long time ago. That showed you how intelligent I am. So you can't listen to that kind of nonsense out there. What you have to do is you have to try things out for yourself. I always tell people, I don't care about their opinions. I wanna try it myself. I'll be the judge. I'll decide if I think this is good or bad. I don't need other people to decide it for me. I'm my own person. I make my own decisions. I have my own likes and dislikes, just like everybody else. And I think a lot of people fall into that trap of believing into what other people are saying, right? And then when the game is released, they were like, oh, wow, this is actually not that bad, right? You have to try it before you make any judgments. Same thing with the Assassin's Creed Shadow. Listen, Assassin's Creed Shadow, I know there's been a lot of controversy. I know there's been a lot of criticism. But hey, let's try it. Let's try the game before we start, crucifying it. I think that's fair. With anything, you have to try it first before you can make a judgment. So that's what I'm doing essentially. I'm trying it out before I make the official judgment. I'll take the health. I'll take all of that. And it's 120 hertz performance mode. Fantastic. Runs great on the Xbox Series X. I don't even feel the need to play it on the PC because it's so good on the Xbox with 120 hertz and a Dolby Vision. Like, I'm good.
Boat! There it is.
Thank the gods it's still here. Get on.
There, in the distance. It's Paradise. So, the smuggler wasn't lying.
My name's Alora, you know.
Ilora. We couldn't have gotten through this without you, Ilora. It's true, she did help us. He was a little bit prejudiced against her. but he was wrong. You see, he was wrong. She did prove herself that she can be trusted. She didn't double cross us. She didn't stab us in the back, and she can be trusted. So that's why I say we couldn't have gotten through this without you, Ilora.
Thanks. I've enjoyed not being dead.
Look, if this is the soul plague the Emperor sent you to find, we have to stop it. You have to stop it, no matter what it takes.
I'd heard rumors about folk changing out in the hinterlands. I thought they were just that. You know, stories. I never imagined it'd be like this.
Oh, I didn't know that, Andrew. Andrew says you can have 4 companions, and you can always have 2 with you at all time. So you can choose which one of those 4 to always stay with you. Maybe you have a love interest with one of them. Maybe there's 2 favorite that you like personally, and you can keep those 2 favorite with you as a companion. Which kind of reminds me of Dragon Age. What's one of the reasons why I enjoy BioWare, Dragon Age, you know. But that's pretty good. Look, I'm a huge fan of Dragon Age. I think I forgot to tell everyone this. I mean, I played the Dragon Age. I played all of them, and also a huge fan of BioWare. Huge fan of Mass Effect. You know, Mass Effect. Yeah, this is good. Huh? I mean, there's nothing for me to complain. The combat is good. I like the freestyling, Andrew. Unlike the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, where it's kind of timed combat, you have to time it. This is more of a freestyling, and I like the freestyle because I'm all about freestyling. So, so far, so good. No complaints.
I don't know how, but if anyone can find a way, it's you.
Will you get on before I leave without you?
Aye, onward to Paradise.
All right, let's go to Paradise. There's an island over there called Paradise.
Never thought I'd be glad to sail here with a smuggler.
If anyone asks, you never met me.
Let me talk to Ilora. I want to learn more about her. Hey, Ilora. She could be my love interest. You never know, man. This is how it starts. And next thing you know, we're married. We have kids. You never know, man. I enjoyed Dragon Age Inquisition. As a matter of fact, I might play it because I do have EA Play through Xbox. I might play Dragon Age Inquisition one of these days. When there's nothing else to play, I might play Dragon Age Inquisition, you know, to revisit Inquisition. Oh, we had a little emergency? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jose. Is everything okay?
Look, I'll no thank you for showing basic decency. But you saved my life. That counts for something. To me, anyway.
Wink. That's Adrian diplomacy for you.
I don't push her luck.
Do all the locals dislike Adrians?
Not all of them. But it's not a great way to make friends. Give Paradisans a chance. That's why they came here in the first place.
It's been a pleasure, Ilora. Take care of yourself, alright? And listen, if you ever want to find me again, John Wick will be here, waiting for you, as always. If you're looking for some, you know, pleasure time, I'm also available for that romance as well. Okay? I will talk to some mods. Maybe if some mods on the PC can, work this out and make some romance. I think the same thing needs to happen on Kingdom Come Deliverance. Where's the romance? I mean, come on. I mean, look at the Baldur's Gate. I mean, Game of the Year. How many awards Baldur's Gate has won? More than just a romance. Like, why they're so afraid? Like, it worked with the Baldur's Gate. Why are these, like, developers afraid of romance? Like, Jesus. Put it in there. Put it in there. Let's go. Same thing with the Kingdom Come. I mean, come on. All the F words they use in Kingdom Come. Dude, the amount of F words that they use in Kingdom Come. Jesus Christ. Make some romance. Come on. That's all I'm saying. Like, come on. I'm glad everything's okay, Jose. You got me worried, man. You got me worried there for a minute. I'm glad everything's okay, brother. Right? Exactly, Jose. Well, a little bit of romance, man. I mean, come on. I mean, isn't this democracy? Isn't this... I mean, this is America. We're separated by 2 oceans. We're practically in our own empire planet. I mean, a little bit of romance. I mean, come on. It's not the worst thing ever. But anyway.
Hope we don't run into each other. Still, take care of yourself.
Well, I actually do hope I run into you. Maybe we'll run into each other under different circumstances. You never know. I'm just saying, you can never say never. You might need my help again. Or I might need your help. You never know. And what about you, Garrick? I was disappointed by Cyberpunk. I really expected that Cyberpunk would have more of that stuff. But unfortunately, I mean, they do have some stuff. But it's super quick and super fast. It all happens really fast. When Johnny Silverhand is having a good time with his girlfriend, remember, after he finishes playing, playing at the band, and he finishes playing at the band, and he comes out and he starts banging her. Remember Johnny Silverhand? Sure, yeah, they show a little bit. They show a little bit. They still show it, but I expected more from from CD Projekt Red. I was really expecting more from CD. I think it was watered down a little bit in Cyberpunk. I know there's mods, you can download on the PC. I get it through Steam, but I felt that CD Projekt Red kind of watered it down a little bit. In The Witcher, man, they didn't water anything down. In The Witcher is like it's like Cinemax or Skinemax. It's one of those Cinemax late night movies, But anyway, look, man, I get it. They have games for that on Steam. If that's what you're into, listen, guys, if that's the kind of guilty pleasure you're into, go to Steam. Steam has those adult games just for the adults, if that's what you're into. If you want to live out that fantasy, they have those games. They're out there. Steam has that. It has plenty of that. So if you're looking for that kind of guilty pleasure, go to Steam. But I still feel there should be a little bit of romance in every game. Especially in the Kingdom Come Deliverance with Catherine. I mean, if you're not gonna have a romance with Catherine, then why show me that cleavage? Why? Why push that cleavage in my face? I mean, if you're not gonna go and have a little romance with Catherine, why go all the way with that cleavage? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, like, that's my problem with the War Horse. Like, they're teasing you. I don't like to be teased. I'm not into that. No, don't tease me, man. If you're gonna tease me, you gotta finish the job. You can't just tease me and just walk away. No. That's some kind of a mistress, dominatrix kind of a shit, you know, which I'm not into, you know. You know, if you're gonna tease me, you gotta go all the way, you know. And I feel that way about Kingdom Come with Catherine. It's like the cleavage in my face constantly, and nothing's happening. It's like, what? So anyway. Yeah, I mean, this is mature, right? Look, if the game is mature, it's already for the adults. Can we all agree on that? If you're making a mature game, then it's for the adults. Okay? And it's the parents' responsibility, and I'll say this again. They're your kids, they're your responsibility. It's not the responsibility of the publisher, it's not a responsibility of the developer. It is your responsibility what your kids are watching. You have to be responsible parent, and you have to be responsible in what they're watching. You know? So, but don't screw it up for us adults. You know, oh, this game is too violent. Oh, this game is perverted. Oh, ooh. Some soccer moms coming out. Ooh. No. No. That is your responsibility, soccer mom. You take responsibility for what your kids are watching, all right? Don't screw it up for us adults, all right? But anyway, that's a whole different subject for a different live stream.
Suppose this is where I leave you then. I owe you my life, Envoy. I won't soon forget what you did.
So what will you do now?
I don't know. It's all just sinking in. I hope the folks at the embassy know where to find a good, strong drink.
So where do I find the embassy?
You don't have to. Just go up the pier. I imagine they've sent someone official-like to take you there.
Must be nice, eh?
Alright, before I go, is there anything that I should know about Paradise? Like, give me a rundown about the city. The good, the bad, the ugly, and the pleasure. We just spoke about the pleasure. Is there any pleasure here for a hung 24-inch hung John Wick? Trust me, I'm packing it down there. It's 24-inch. But only the special one get to see it. Alright? Yes, I'm packing 24 inches down there. I had to tie it up around my waist. You know, because I don't want the whole thing flapping around, you know, like a ding-dong. But anyway, I'm just saying, are there any pleasures here for a 24-inch John Wick?
Well, it's the Living Land's biggest port. People come from all over. Not all of them are Adir's friends.
Wonder why?
You'll be fine. After the fort, I figure you can survive anything.
Alright, well, thank you for that comforting words. Goodbye, Garrick. Goodbye, Alora. Hopefully we'll run into each other. I hope. But either way, thank you for accompanying me here. It was a great accompanying. I enjoy the company of you too. And I kind of already miss you. I know it's only been 2 hours, but you guys accompanying me and helping me really meant a lot to me. So thank you for your companionship. You guys are breathtaking. You are breathtaking. You are breathtaking. Thank you for accompanying me on this journey. And yeah, have a great time.
Same to you. You'll make the Emperor proud. I'm sure of it.
Alright, well, that's the farewell. Let's explore the city. Is this the trader? Trade? Paradis militia.
These docks are reserved for the Imperial Envoy of Adir.
You know, if you just tell me where the claviger is, I'd get out of your hair.
Hey! Turn around and sail back to wherever you came from. This dock is reserved for the Imperial Envoy.
And they're late.
Probably died at sea. Good riddance.
Now hold on a second. The name is John Wick. What was that about good riddance?
Shit.
Nice.
Forgive me, Envoy. I meant nothing by it. A slip of the tongue. Can we start over? Name's Cynric, captain of the local militia. We're a scrappy bunch, but we know our way around Paradise. Unlike most Adirans who couldn't find their ass with both their hands. Oh, present company excluded. They told me you were godlike, but I didn't know what to expect. Your face, it's so...
Wretched, loathsome, unlovable. Wait a minute. Fetching, alluring, authoritative.
You're doing great.
Forgive me, again. We're having a bit of an emergency. No doubt you've come for the Adiran ambassador, but he's gone, along with our claviger.
Wait a minute. Is your Cavager anything like one of our dukes?
Well, he's the closest thing we have to a local authority. Part keeper of the keys, part bald fist.
Paradise's mayor, more or less. Most people out here aren't fond of established hierarchies and titles. So, we made up some new ones.
They left the town at the same time. Anyway, I have a missive to deliver from the Emperor of Adir.
Sorry, Envoy, but no one's here to receive it.
Nonsense. There's a small army of pickpockets, smugglers, and scoundrels between those walls who'd be happy to take it off your hands.
Just ignore him.
So wait, they left the town at the same time?
No, there's some kind of blight in the wilderness and rumors of plague. They went to investigate. Nature has a mind of its own in these parts. When the ecosystem changes, we ask ourselves how and why.
Leaderless and rudderless is the natural state of things in Paradise anyway. Keeps things interesting. Where did you say they went? Because I've got an idea.
They traveled northwest to the Strangle Route, past the old Pargroon Wall.
You need to find the ambassador, and I need to find the claviger. How's about we partner up?
All right. That's fine by me. Looks like you can fight. I could use a strong man like you.
Out here, people are more likely to think I'm trying to rob you. We don't see many lordly types.
Kai, before you go, make sure they come back alive, or the steel garrote will have my head.
Better yours than mine.
Before I head out, what's this about the steel garrote?
The steel garrote are here as guests, helping Adirans like yourself keep the peace. Or so they say.
The situation here must be dire if the garrote's involved.
That's certainly what they'd like you to believe. Sounds like their reputation back home in Adir isn't any better than it is here.
I never met any steel garrote paladin in the flesh. But what are they doing here?
You tell me, Envoy. The Adirans came to our shores with their soldiers, their bureaucrats, and their cult of murderers. Asking a lot of nosy questions is a good way to end up with a knife in your back.
I'll be sure to tell them You're doing a good job.
Maybe it's better if you don't mention me at all. Speaking of the Steel Garrote, fair warning, their leader, Inquisitor Ludwine, is eager to greet you. Or possibly interrogate you.
Should I know her?
I heard she's a monster, the personal handmaiden of the Burned Queen. But that's not all. They say she fell in battle in the Deadfire, and death spat her back out.
Any idea what she wants with me?
That's none of my business, and let's keep it that way.
We'll have time to worry about Ludwine later.
We got what we need. Let's move.
Right behind you. We've got to find your ambassador and my claviger before something else does.
We got a new companion. Alright. Kait's a seasoned soldier and a mercenary from the Rautian Empire. Restless but affable. His wandering has led him to the living lands in search of peace he has yet to find. As an experienced and battle-tested veteran, Kai can withstand damage and draw enemy aggression. His incendiary munition can burn away flammable obstacles. Alright, this is a good companion to have, you know, a good sidekick. You know what I mean? I agree, Andrew. If I purchase an adult game that's rated mature, I expect mature stuff in there. I don't expect any censorship. That's why we have the rating system. If I'm watching a rated R movie, I expect to see some stuff in there. If I'm watching a PG-13, then I expect a watered down version of that violence. That's why we have these rating systems, you know, in place for a reason. So I agree with you on that, you know. Same thing here, man. That's how it should be. And that's how it used to be. You know, back in the days, that's how it used to be. But things have changed, unfortunately.
I'll bet you're glad to be on dry land after that voyage. Come on, let's get you some fresh air.
All right, let's go.
Quagrunin left these beacons all over the island. They're good for finding your way around.
Oh, they have a fast travel. Listen, I'm already in love with this game. You know, I said this. See, they're already doing it right. Obsidian developers are doing it already right. Fast travel, it's something that it's necessary in these types of games. I was super happy to find out that fast travel, it's available in Kingdom Come Deliverance. Having an option of fast travel, it's great. You should always have that option, you know. And I'm all about the options, you know. Maybe you don't feel like traveling on foot from point A to point B to point C. Maybe you want to, you know, get there quick and fast, right? So having an options, it's always a great thing. So this is the fast travel right here. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Let me save the game, huh? Just want to make sure the game is saved. Travel here. Fast travel. Cool. Let me see. Hold on. Wow, even for Paradise, this is a pretty decent map for Paradise. I mean, look at this. It's not bad. I know, I just noticed that. That's good, man.
That's enough for now. We gotta listen.
Oh, I got plus 10 extra points, man. So far, so good, man. I like the game. I don't see... Oh, look, there's a blacksmith. Is it a trader? You can trade. Merchant.
Greetings, friend. You look like you could use a fine weapon or a sturdy shield. Not to worry, Walter is here. I suggest you take a look at my wares before you speak to Daggerda. Who knows what mood she's in today?
Well, let's see what you have for sale. This is my inventory. I'm good for now. I don't need anything. Honestly, I'm
Don't let the name fool you. The Strangleroot used to be a nice place.
Protect that pretty face. Heading out to the wilds? Make sure you have everything you need. You don't want to...
Kai, I told you not to show your face around here again.
Come on. You're not still mad about that hunting knife, are you?
All right, no. You're clear. But you better pay up front this time.
I knew you'd come around. You miss me.
I'll let you think that. Now don't mind him. What are you interested in?
Let's see. Well, are you and Kai old friends?
Yeah, some of the oldest in Paradise. He's a headache, but that's because you want him to come back alive.
So you do care.
I lied to the Garrote for you. Do I have to spell it out?
Let's see what you have for sale. Ooh. Ooh, damage reduction. Ooh. I want to buy this. Okay.
The living lands are a dangerous...
Oh yeah. It's good to be prepared, John Wick.
Dangerous place. A newcomer like you surely needs armaments.
What's her name? Lena. And who is this? Merchant Daggerda. Maybe she got some potions for me I can buy.
Welcome to Dawnshore, traveler. My name is Daggerda. You seem like you could use a nice potion or a bite to eat. And I promise a safe and pleasant transaction, despite whatever Walter told you.
Well, Walter warned me about you.
I'm sure he did. He'd rather chase off my customers than admit he was wrong.
What happened to break up your marriage? I mean, you look very strong. You look like you could fight in the UFC. Should I call Dana White right now?
To be honest, stranger, I'm not inclined to go into it. He knows what he did. And let's leave it at that.
I just want to look at your wares, if you don't mind. Alright, what do you have? Essence potion, health potion. Alright, I could use some of this stuff. I'll take 4 of it. I'll take 3. Thank you.
What harm could some new armor do?
Let's save the game. Hold on. I know that automatically saves it when you get to a certain checkpoint, but I still like to, you know. I have this OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, ever since Resident Evil, dude. Finding that ink for a typewriter. Ever since Resident Evil, dude, I have this OCD of saving the game. Underwear, that is. Well, I don't know what kind of underwear she has, but she looks pretty,
And stay alive.
pretty strong and big. Like I said, she could fight in UFC. I'll give her number for, I'll give her the number from Dana White. She can call Dana White and maybe, she can fight. In a women's division, of course, of course. You have the same issues where you have to save the game a lot too. Yeah, me too, man. Ever since Resident Evil and Parasite Eve, I remember playing Resident Evil, Parasite Eve. I always have this obsessive compulsive disorder where I constantly have to save it. Exactly. It's always good to save it. It doesn't cost you anything. Takes you less than a second. It's always better to be safe than sorry. You know?
I don't trifle with souls, man.
They're tearing my home apart. Never mind.
What's going on here? Dahenjen. Are you okay?
I can't believe how rude everyone is around here.
Well, not me. I'm not rude. You're telling me the militia guard at the dock said she hoped I was dead?
How hard could it be to find a watcher?
I might be able to find one. What's it worth it to you?
I have a little money, if that's what you mean. I assumed I'd have to pay the watcher, though. I have a strange problem, you see.
But why do you need someone who can read souls? I mean, I'm not much into a Demon Souls. I did play Demon Souls, but I never got into it. It's not my style of game, you know. Neither Bloodborne. Dark Souls, I could care less. Elden Ring, I know everybody's playing it. I could care less about Elden Ring. But anyway, I'm not here to judge. Anyway.
I'm clearly under some kind of curse. A band of Zorips invaded my house. What am I gonna do?
Hold on. Why would Zorips invade your house? You know what? I'm going to help you. I can handle giant lizards. Let me help.
Then take my house key. It's northwest of here. That cabin on the cliff all by itself. Gods know I can't go back. And there's nothing to steal either. The Zorips saw to that. Come back when you've dealt with them, and make sure you get their leader, too. I'm sorry, but I don't think they'll go quietly. You'll have to kill them.
Don't worry. You'll get your cabin back, that's a promise. I will take care of it. You can count on me. My name is John Wick, Baba Yaga. I get things done. You would be surprised what I can do with a pencil, even with a half a pencil. I don't even need a full-grown pencil. Just broken pencil will be enough for me. That's all I need.
Thank you. That may not be worth much coming from a stranger, but I mean it.
You know, John Wick, it's so over the top, and that's why it works. You know? That's one of the cool things. That's why I think the franchise of John Wick could go on forever. Because it's so over the top. It's such a guilty pleasure, over the top. And it works. It really works. What is this? Ooh. We got some coins from Continental. Thank you, Winston. I didn't know you were here.
Move along, please.
I was here first. I'm not going anywhere.
What's going on here?
Working or selling something.
I'm not. Don't think you can come over here and try to strong-arm me too. I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Alright, well, it's a free country. He's not trespassing. This is free country, alright? Democracy, constitution, right? We the people. Remember, we the people. We the people. Remember. Alright, let's go. The graphics are nice. I'm impressed how Xbox Series X is handling this. No issues, no problems. And it's 120 Hz. I don't even feel like I need to play the PC version, because 120 Hz, Dolby Vision, it really looks great. No complaints. And everybody was talking so bad about this game. Guys, I was like, how could you talk so badly about the game, that the game's gonna fail, and you haven't even played it? Like, the amount of backlash that this game was getting, oh my god. Alright, Sansa.
Gilardi. I'd heard the godlike had come to Paradise.
Oh, hey, Sansa. Comes on a little strong, that's all. He doesn't bite.
But to meet you, what an honor. Who is your patron? Were you drawn to this place?
There's a lot I don't know about myself, other than the fact that I am Baba Yaga in an armor. Should I lie to him? You know what? I should lie. I can speak to the fish and shoot fire from my eyes. It's incredible. This is why they call me the Baba Yaga.
You can? Wait, you're pulling my leg, aren't you? I apologize. Everyone must ask you such things. Listen, you haven't been to the wilds east of the city, have you?
Let me guess. Everything here wants to kill me, kind of like in Avatar. Right? This is not Kansas. This is Pandora.
I assume that's a no? Then have you seen a cartographer in the area? A human, about my height.
I haven't done that either.
He must have gone farther than I thought. His name is Girmund. He's my assistant, and I'm worried about him. I sent him to map the Eastern Wilds. I knew it would be perilous, but it's been a long time since he's written, even for him.
Why would you send your assistant out to the wilds? That's dangerous, especially without any protection.
Cartography is not for the slight. It requires a certain initiative.
You know how many so-called adventurers I've saved out there?
It's an intrepid occupation.
3 this month.
As I said, if you find him and bring me his map, I'll be glad to pay you for it. I may even have more work for you.
I see why you're concerned. I'll keep my eye out for him.
When he last wrote, he was mapping the eastern ruins. Take the letter. It might help. If you find him, bring his work to my shop in Paradise Island. You're welcome anytime. I have quite the assortment of curios. Maybe you'll even buy one of my maps.
Okay. So this is where he set up his camp at Cavern. While I scout the ruins, I wonder whether anyone in the wayward throngs of Paradise. Okay, I got it.
Well, that's our marching orders then.
Yeah. We got everything we need. We're fully prepared. And what is this supposed to be?
Maybe it's superstition, but Madra like this usually marks a good spot to rest.
Oh, you can set up a party camp to rest. I didn't know that. Ooh, now at night. Oh, this is even better, man. Wow. Can we eat from here? Cook recipes? You can cook recipes. Nice. Let's cook. All right. Cool. All right, let's get going.
This much excitement in a while.
Let's get
Perhaps
going.
I've got you to thank for bringing it with you, Envoy.
Let me ask you some questions.
You know, for most people, getting sent to the Living Lands is a punishment. But, according to Cynric, you're the personal envoy of the Emperor of Adir himself. Quite a position.
I'm well known at court. I'm good at making connections. And the Emperor relies on me to resolve delicate matters. He thinks I'm the chosen one, chosen by the universe, to keep balance in this world, which is much needed right now.
Now I've got to wonder what you did to get on his bad side. The Living Lands is a far cry from fancy parties and court events.
Well, like I said, he didn't send me here for my good looks. I'm sent here for a reason.
Then I hope you're prepared. The Living Lands is wilder than most. Though I should warn you, you can't rely on charm against Azurup.
I guess you didn't see me play. Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, I have another character that looks like me, which I created. His name is Baba Yaga in Monster Hunter Capcom's world. So I played a lot of Monster Hunter. So just watch me. I know how to get things done. Just watch me.
I look forward to being proved wrong on that account. But that brings me to the real question. Why would the Emperor of Adir send a noble all the way to the Living Lands?
Well, maybe you need to go watch Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, and Chapter 4, and you'll understand why.
Oh, that almost does sound like a punishment. I don't know how you investigate a so-called plague of the soul, so better you than me. Being a godlike, I don't suppose your patron deity gives you any unique insights into matters of the soul, do they?
Why is everyone so obsessed with my being a godlike? You know what to say about the gods. They work in the mysterious ways. You'll never have a map and a route with all of the given answers as to where it's going. You just have to take a leap of faith. Take a leap of faith. That's why you worship gods in the first place. Not to give you all the answers, but to give you a leap of faith.
Sorry. It's a rare sight, and these are strange times.
They should have hired me. Listen, Obsidian, you should have hired me for this. I could have easily just jump in as John Wick. I already created a John Wick character. I could have done the voiceover. But anyway.
I haven't met anyone who's really seen the Dream Scourge yet, but that hasn't stopped people from worrying about the rumors. Refugees are flooding in from outlying regions. The guards are restricting access to the city. And people are making offerings to the gods for everything from hangovers to indigestion, just in case.
I've seen how bad it can get. People are right to fear. But that's why I'm here, to find the sources and put a stop to it. Again, I'm the chosen one for a reason. Okay?
I like your confidence. Just be careful how you express it. Unfortunately, the presence of so many Adiran troops and the rumored exploits of the Steel Garrote Paladins supporting them is only making a tense situation worse. I think that's why the Clavenger accompanied your ambassador.
Well, on that case, I can eat my banana while we're having this boring conversation. You're so worried about me. Why would you worry about someone who's a godlike? If I'm godlike, and if I was sent by God, then I have the ultimate power. That means there's nothing you or anyone else can do. But with every power, there comes a great responsibility, and I'm very aware of that responsibility. I don't abuse my powers, okay?
Don't get me wrong, we have had a welcome reprieve from the usual muggings and murders since your country folk started arriving en masse. But I don't know how long that'll last. We're talking about an island that has been largely settled by nomads, exiles, and dissidents. People who tend to be suspicious of authority. But what about you? What's your stake in things? Besides your orders, of course.
Listen, I'm just here to do a job. I serve the Emperor's pleasure and he sent me here, that's it. I want to help. I'm going to stop the Dream Scourge, one way or another.
Someone once told me you need more than a little crazy to last out here. I get the feeling you'll fit right in. I'll let you get some rest, but thanks for talking. It's good to be part of a squad again, even if it's just for a while.
Yeah, well, if you have seen Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, and Chapter 4, you would know that I'm more than just a crazy. I'm Baba Yaga crazy.
Shoot.
So where are you from?
What gave it away? My finely pointed teeth? Or the striking blue of my scales?
Why leave Rautai?
The real question is why not? Rauatai's hardly a hospitable environment. Many of us end up settling elsewhere or making a living on the go. That's where you get the popular image of the Amawa bodyguard or mercenary.
Weren't you a mercenary?
Don't sell me short. I've also been a drifter, a middling carpenter, and a terrible card player. We should play sometime. I'll show you.
You know, we kind of fit in. Because I've been a drifter myself. But we don't call it drifting. What's that Winston said to me? I've been excommunicado many times before. And being excommunicado kind of sucks. You get hit by cars, you're being chased by everybody. No coins. It's hard to get by when you are excommunicado.
Then you must have come during our sunny season. Lashed by storms, battered by waves. We call it the rough country. And old trenchers say it's made us who we are.
A trenchers? What do you mean by that?
We do a lot of digging for irrigation, drainage, warfare, the occasional village tournament. Anyone from Rauatai has spent enough time in some kind of hole in the ground to be on a first-name basis with the worms. So, trenchers. Those of us who leave are scramble roots, hardy weeds that can survive just about anywhere.
So you are like a contractor.
You'd fit right in with the Ronganui's inner circle. It's true that the same things that make Rauatai a difficult place to live have shaped our people and our kingdom. Our coral masons have built living harbors and fortifications along the coast to protect our ships and shelter our cities. For all our shortage of fertile soil, Rauatai's land is abundant in saltpeter, copper, iron, most of the other materials you need to outfit your military with weapons and cannons. We value struggling and striving together. It helped us survive and build one of the most powerful navies in Aora.
So you're like a military contractor. Interesting.
You're not wrong. Though, my countrymen would point out that we had to expand to find fertile land to feed our people. And the scattered kingdoms we've absorbed in the process have joined one of the most advanced nations in the world.
Like I said, I totally understand. You're the contractor. Military-industrial complex needs to thrive so it can rule as an empire. I understand.
That's what I said when I left.
So when did you come to Paradise? I know this conversation might be boring to my audience, but if I'm going to trust you, I need to learn about you.
That must have been 6 years ago now. I guess I was drifting, looking for a change.
Don't we all look for a change? But what are you running away from? What change are you looking for? I'll tell you this. I ran all across the planet. North, south, east, west. You name it. It ain't no bed of roses nowhere.
A settlement called Thirdborn. It's a rugged little place, lots of Rauataian expatriates.
I guess you must have missed the amenities of a bigger city like Paradise.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway, we were talking about something else, yeah?
So what did you do before you came to Living Lands?
I joined up with the Rauatai Navy as soon as I was old enough. I was part of our campaign to establish a foothold in the Deadfire Archipelago.
So what was that like? I mean, there's so much similarities to Dragon Age. And look, this is no surprise because Obsidian is very known for these types of games. You guys remember, right? Knights of the Old Republic 2, right? Was that Obsidian? Knights of the Old Republic 2? So, and of course, BioWare did a first one, right? Yeah, BioWare did the first one. And then Obsidian did a second one for Electronic Arts. So there's definitely similarities here with Dragon Age, with that BioWare style, right? Because Obsidian is very known for these types of, games. So I would say this is like a Dragon Age meets Knights of the Old Republic. It's kind of like, that's what I'm getting at here. I'm getting a mixture of Dragon Age mixed with Knights of the Old Republic 2.
Starting out, it was exciting, purposeful. I believed in our mission. We were returning to our ancestral homeland, reclaiming fertile soil that would feed Rauatai. Additionally, we were helping Deadfire, bringing organization to the pirate-ridden archipelago and civilization to our distant Wana cousins.
Sounds familiar.
To Adir bringing order and civilization to our lawless frontier? Then I hope you learn from my mistakes faster than I did. The Huana didn't want us there. We spent almost as much time fighting the tribes as we did pirates and Wilder. And it was hard to see how any of our fighting and dying was feeding people back home. I'd always heard that war was supposed to temper us, strengthen us, but I didn't see that either.
The wars come and go. Survival is the essential ingredients.
I deserted, and I bounced between different mercenary companies for almost 10 years.
Well, if you disliked fighting for Ratai so much, you left to fight for other people then.
Hey, not all of us catch on so quick. Besides, there were only so many options for a Rauataian deserter with no training and anything else. As a mercenary, I figured I could at least choose my battles and my crew.
Hey, look, I'm not here to judge you. Look at me. I'm an assassin working for Continental. Alright? Who am I to judge? All I'm saying is, to me, the wars are not worth fighting for. Especially those wars that have no benefit for the people. Anyway.
You figured it out faster than I did. It was more of the same. The only comfort was being part of a squad. By the time I came to the Living Lands, I'd seen enough. Had enough.
Well, now you're part of the assassin crew. Yours truly, John Wick, Baba Yaga.
I did. Yeah. For a while. Look, if I can give you some hard-won advice, stay on your toes. You're in a difficult position. Whatever your role asks of you, make sure it's something you're willing to give. Because you're the one who has to live with the consequences.
Thanks for the advice. But the only consequences people will get from me is if they don't touch my dog. Never touch my dog. Never touch anything with my initials. If it says JW on there, you don't touch it. You don't put your fingerprints on there. That's all I ask. That's my only advice. Stay out of John Wick's way, and everything will be fine.
Hey, advice is easy. The hard part's all you.
What about the Dawn Shore? I hear a lot about this place. What can you tell me about it? And I know it's getting late. And we're having this chit-chat. But like I said, I need to know who you are before we go into this journey.
I'll tell you what I can.
Why is the soul plague called a dream scourge?
They say people afflicted with it have strange, vivid dreams and start confusing them with reality. What starts as a light daze becomes severe disorientation and eventually a bent towards chaotic violence. And then, fungal growths take over your body. So Dream Scourge.
Sounds like The Last of Us. Wonderful.
No, Dream Scourge is different. It spreads all over. Still, if you see any new mushrooms sprouting up anywhere unexpected, let me know. Until then, look on the bright side. The Living Lands is filled with people and things that are likelier to kill you first.
That's all. Good night, Kai. I learned a lot about you. Thank you for our conversation. Now let's get some sleep before we head out in the morning.
Night, Envoy.
What is this? Enchanting unique weapons. Select the unique weapon from the left side of the screen. Enchant. Okay. This is how
After
you
your voyage, it
craft.
must be nice to spend the night on dry land. Personally, I've always found the rocking of a ship to be soothing. As long as I've got my feet facing the bow, that is.
So this is how you craft and upgrade your weapons here. Nice. Oh, I got some points. Ability tree companions. The companion ability tree contains the ability of your recruit's companions. When your companions level up, you will be able to spend companion ability points to purchase or upgrade their abilities. You may also spend currency to reset companion ability points. Okay, I got it. Health. It's very important. Abilities. Fighter. Hold on. Companion Kai. Quick reload. Let's do that. All right. Let's save the game. It's like Andrew says, you never know when you get unexpected power outage. Well, speaking of power outage, there's a big storm here in Miami. It's pouring rain, it's lightning, so you never know. Even though my electricity, it's underground, but you never know. I could lose internet. There's that too. And when you lose internet, then you can't play this game. You know, the PlayStation Plus outage, network outage, really was a wake-up call for me. Wow, dude. I mean, it's like everything's online, and you can't play these games offline anymore. Oh man, hurricanes. Well, last year was pretty bad. Last year was pretty bad. Hurricanes, man, it ain't no fun, dude. But we're still far away from hurricanes. Hurricane season doesn't start till June, late June, July, August, September. August and September are the 2 months we have to keep an eye on the hurricanes. So August and September. So we're still a long way from hurricanes. We still got a long way to go. All right, good morning, everyone. I slept good. Made some coffee. Are you ready? I'm ready. Last year was pretty bad, especially for the west coast of Florida. It was pretty bad. Tampa Bay area, Clearwater, area down there on the west side of Florida. Who is this? Maltia. Hello there, Maltia.
Watch out once you get past the palisades. The Stranger route is apparently hostile to life, as the scholars say. Wait a moment. Oh, there, I beat my soul. You're the envoy. Sorry, didn't mean to be so informal.
John Wick in the flesh.
They said the Emperor sent one of his best and brightest, and Aethys knows we need the help.
Your reputation precedes you.
I hope your voyage here was smooth as good butter. I know maybe too much about rough seas, what with serving in the galleys.
Wait, serving in the galleys, what does that mean?
The law and I aren't exactly the best of friends now. Although, I think that's Adia's problem. I was mostly just stealing food. If you're born to the wrong social class, Adia makes climbing the ranks rather difficult. Anyway, that's all in the past.
So what did you do?
Mostly it was petty larceny. Sometimes it was spiteful larceny. Got caught when I helped a pretty girl rob her husband. I got caught for my many small, petty crimes and spent about 6 years on the prison galleys. Then, a year ago, an Adiran official came to the jails and told us we could serve the Empire for a shortened sentence or rot. You can guess which I chose. At least there's real sunlight here. I remember when that was a real privilege. Things I do for window time. All in all, it's a pretty sweet deal. 3 square meals, bed of my own, maybe even a chance to retire as a clerk. Wouldn't mind being bored stupid for a few years. Better than the alternative. But first, even more palisades.
You know what? I could use someone like you. Given I'm red and new here, I would love your thoughts on the general lay of the land.
Listen, Envoy. I'm here to build defenses against the land. You want geography lessons? Go ask a cartographer. I do know a few things, though. So, ask.
I have some other questions.
Ask them, then. You're a nice distraction, Envoy.
Have you seen any signs of Adran's ambassador?
He and the Clavager passed through not long ago. I didn't much like it, but they refused an escort.
Well, they were not aware of that, Andrew. You know, they probably didn't know to set their consoles to their home console.
Hot-tempered bastard. I think the ambassador's scared of him, but won't do a thing because the Claviger keeps the wheels turning. Good at its job, though. Purportedly. Bad about his confections. Sweet tooth like a hummingbird's. He and the ambassador make a good pair, honestly. The ambassador talks a lot. The Claviger gets the administrative day-to-day done.
Alright, well, tell me about the ambassador then. I want to learn more about him.
Less competent than he seems. You think with all the time the ambassador spends working, he'd have more done. No. I hear he's about a sneeze away from swallowing the muck he's paddling in. Poor man.
What do you think about the Inquisitor, Lodwyn? What do you think of her?
Honestly, I'm more scared of her than Woduka. At least I understand why the Burned Queen is so pissed. Ludwig runs the Steel Garrote, Woduka's order of paladins. The only thing they care about is their Burned Queen. There's honor among thieves, envoy. But zealots, they'll raise the world for their god.
You got to remember something, Andrew, about people. They overlook everything. You know, they overlook a lot of things. You know, they just want to create the account, turn on the console, connect to the internet, and play the game. But there's certain things that they don't see, they overlook. You know. So anything you miss about Adir?
About Adir. Same hungry empire that is looking to gobble up the living lands. The one that sends people out to maybe die for its ambitions. Kind of you to ask, envoy. The truth is, not really. Adir's fair and good to the people it thinks deserve compassion. But break its trust, and well, Adir will make you crawl to retrieve the pieces. You can tell it's a place that worships Woduka. Actually, I miss the pies. Crust's all wrong here.
I think a lot of them, they probably knew about that feature. I think their complaint really was, in my opinion, it was because of when the outage happened, it happened during the beta. I think this is why the outcry was so big. Because of the Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is pretty big on the PlayStation community. And a lot of people play it. So there was a Monster Hunter beta for the Monster Hunter Wilds, which has officially released today. And a lot of people wanted to play it, the open beta. And the outage happened on that night, Friday. It was just a bad timing, you know what I mean? And you gotta be on the internet. I mean, you gotta be on the server. You need a server to play Monster Hunter. You cannot play Monster Hunter without a server. Obviously, you need a PlayStation network that's connected to the Capcom servers. You know. So I think it was. That's my opinion. The outcry came out because of, in my opinion, because of Monster Hunter. Honestly.
Just take a look down the road. You'll see the last palisades we tried to hold. And the ones before them. We're trying our best to keep the wilds at bay here, envoy.
Yeah, Sony should have handled it better. I agree. They should have made a statement right away to assure everybody, hey, we're working on it, we'll fix it. You know, I had to find out from the news, bro. Like, I had to find out from BBC, like from British Broadcast Network. I have to find out from BBC that the PlayStation Network was down. But I think that PlayStation handled it pretty well. I mean, Sony handled it pretty well, honestly. They were able to restore this global outage within 24 hours for everybody. And I think they handled it pretty fast. For me, it was only 8 hours. But like you said, communication could have been better. We all understand, shit happens. It's technical issues. It's hard to control that. They should have addressed it right away and assure everybody, hey, within 24 hours, we're going to restore gradually services to everybody in each region. Just please be patient. Thank you for your patience, etc., etc. I also felt they should have given everybody a free month of PlayStation Plus. Not just a 5-day delay for your charge, where whatever date you're being charged, this month will be pushed 5-day delay. I think they should have given everybody a free month of March, so everybody get a 1 month free next month in March. They could have done that, but they didn't.
The strangleroot is hungry. Every day it gets closer. Every day weirder creatures crawl out from its foliage. Be careful if you're headed out there. Anyway.
Is there anything else I should know?
Pogrunin beer is surprisingly terrible. Always trust in a mountain to know where the best seafood is. Pay attention when the locals tell you something. Watch out for poets. Something's odd about them.
Well, look, man. If you want to satisfy people, you're just wasting your time. Don't ever waste your time trying to satisfy people. But there are certain things that Sony could have done better. Like I said, they should have given people a 1 month free as an inconvenience. I think that's the best way to approach it. If you want the best strategy, they just give people a 1 month free for the inconvenience. That's all they had to do. If I was the CEO of Sony PlayStation, I would have given everybody a 1 month free, and I think that would be it. People would say, okay, we're getting a 1 month free, so it's all good. We don't have to pay for the next month, All right, let's go. Come on.
Your armor could use some work. Let's check the watermill for supplies.
Be careful. I saw some Zareks scuttling around there recently.
What is he talking about, my armor? My armor's pretty good, man. My health is 114, essence 110, stamina is 105, damage reduction is 30%. So it's not bad. Let's go. I mean, the 4 days, or was it 5 days delay? You still have to pay. I mean, you still have to pay. So I don't understand the Sony's strategy here. Like, how are you how are you making this right with the inconvenience? We're still getting charged. You're just delaying the payment for 5 days, but it's like I'm still getting charged. We're still getting charged for how about some credit, like a $5 off or something? I just, this thing about Sony, man, it's always, man, it's like they're so greedy, dude. And I said this about Sony many times. They're so greedy, man. They're like so greedy. They can't even a cent or a dollar. Like, dude, just give us a credit, $5 credit or something, man. You know, or how about a 1 month free? I mean, that's how you show respect to your fan base, and you show the love for your fan base. You know, you don't show your love for your fan base when you tell them, we'll just delay it for 5 days, but we're still going to charge you $18. Don't worry. I don't know. I think it was a missed opportunity on Sony's end. They could have resolved this by giving everybody a month free, and that's it. People would said, well, this is great. Sony's doing right by us. They're giving us a 1 month free, but they didn't do that.
From your right.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Show me what you got.
You show me what you've got.
Right. Watch the left.
Yeah, but to be fair, Andrew, I think the point you're missing, Andrew, is this. And I'm not going to defend a corporation. And I'm not saying that you're defending corporation. But give me a break, dude. This is a multi-billion-dollar corporation. And they're having a difficult time to give people a 1 month free. Really, dude? I mean, they just wasted $400 million on a game that failed because they didn't listen to people. And they can give people... It's just a bad practice. Listen, I'll just say this, and I'll end this conversation, and we'll move on. And this is my opinion, and I'll die. I'll take it to my grave with this opinion. A multi-billion-dollar corporation, any corporation, Microsoft, Sony, I don't give a shit who it is. If you're having a difficult time to give some compensation, to compensate people for inconvenience, and you're having a difficult time to give people a 1 month free because of an inconvenience that you caused, that shows me that the company is greedy. That shows me that the company doesn't give a shit about its fan base. That shows me that the company doesn't care. And I'm just going to call it what it is. On the other hand, if this happened with Xbox, I guarantee you Phil Spencer would have easily given a 1 month free to everybody. But Sony is not doing that. And I think this is a drastic difference between these two corporations. Sony is greedy. Microsoft, yes, they want money too, but they understand they have to give compensation to those who are affected. People were affected that day, that night by this. It even made it on the news, man. It was on it was on CNN. It was on Fox Business. It was on Fox News. It was on NBC, ABC. Jesus Christ! Tell me a news station that this wasn't on. And when you have, and they couldn't even reply to the ABC and CBS and NBC when they were asked to make a statement. Sony didn't want to make any comment. So I'm sorry, but Sony failed, dude. Sony failed here, Andrew, in my opinion. I'll just leave it at that. You guys, you can have your opinions. I will not defend this corporation. They failed. They should have given everybody either a credit or a 1 month free. This bullshit of 5 days, are you kidding me, dude? That's the best you can do? That doesn't fly by me, dude. That's not how you treat your customers. PlayStation exists because of the fan base, because of the people who pay their hard-earned cash for their games and for their service. It is their job to keep their service running. It's not our job to keep their service running. We're the paying customers. Customer is always right. And they're not doing it right by customer when they're not giving us credit. So, I'm sorry, guys, but I can defend Sony on this one. If you guys want to defend them, defend them. I will not defend this company because they failed. So, that's my take on there. It's just a bad practice. It's a bad business practice. When you're shitting on your fans, you're shitting on a hand that feeds you, bro. We don't care about the excuse. We know the shit happens. Their job is to assure people, to give them the credit. How about a 1 month free? Dude, on my Comcast, I had a credit. One time when there was I was affected by a hurricane. Speaking of Comcast, I was affected by a hurricane. Comcast gave me a credit, $50 credit off of whatever I was paying. You gotta, these companies like Sony, they need to learn that you gotta take care of your customers, man. I'm just simply saying that the way Sony handled this, it handled it very poorly. The miscommunication. They're not giving any compensation for nothing. They're not assuring anything. They're simply saying, "Oh, we're sorry for the inconvenience, blah, blah, blah. We are going to extend a 5-day delay on your payment, but we're still going to charge you $18 a month. This month, it'll be just delayed for 5 days." I'm sorry. That's just bad. Well, it doesn't matter how long it was, Andrew. The point being is they should have showed compassion for people's complaint. When you have a lot of people complaining, they need to assure them, hey, we care about you. Because we don't want to lose you. We don't want to lose your trust. We need you. So we're going to give, and it really doesn't cost them anything to give everybody a 1 month free. They're not going to even feel it, bro. This corporation, they make a lot of money. They're not going to even feel. I'm sorry. I'm not. Listen, man. I'm not defending these corporations because they have enough money as it is. They're making shitload of money. I'm not gonna, agree with them on that. Their job is to make us happy. We have choices. I can quit. I can cancel my PlayStation right now and move to Xbox, and that's it. Others can do that as well. We have a choice. They have no choice. Their job is to keep us happy, dude. As a company, this is what bothers me about these corporations. They need to understand your job is to satisfy your customer. Your job is not to make excuses. You got to show your commitment that you care. And if you have to give everybody a 1 month free, so be it. Give everybody a 1 month free. That is the only way you're going to help earn our trust. Okay? Otherwise, you're never going to earn people's trust. Right now, people are like, well, Sony's not really giving a shit much about. And this has happened before. This is not the first time they had the outage. They had the outage many times before. And they were just kind of weaseling their way out with some bullshit excuses. And they never gave anything. Never gave any credit. They just wrote some PR bullshit letter. Sorry for the inconvenience, blah, blah, blah. In Japan, they were for 2 days, bro. 2 days. Saturday and Sunday. The entire weekend, bro, in Japan. They weren't able to access. So this wasn't just some small mishap, dude. This was a big news, man. It even made it on the national TV, man. When you have this kind of stuff happening, that it made it to the national TV, bro. We're talking NBC, Fox News, CBS, all right, ABC, Sky News, you name it. When you have, even BBC, yeah, even BBC. When you have this kind of a news making it on the entire news networks across the world, that's a pretty big deal, dude. That's a big alarm right there. That means that Sony fucked up. And Sony needs to get their shit together. Compensation, yes. Let's compensate people. Let's give them a 1 month free. If other companies can do it, so can you, Sony. You're a multi-billion-dollar company. Your net worth as a Sony is $1 trillion. You can afford to give 1 month free to everybody. You can do that. But they didn't do that, and that's the problem for me. That shows me that the company doesn't care. They don't care. Microsoft would have given 1 month free easily to everybody who was affected. I guarantee you, if this has happened with the Xbox, Andrew, I guarantee you, Microsoft and Phil Spencer, they would have given everybody a 1 month free. 100%. And I think that's the drastic difference between the strategy of Sony, which is greed, and this is well documented that Sony is greedy. This is not like my opinion. I can back this up with the facts, with the factual information. Sony has always been greedy. Microsoft, yes, they want to make money. They're a corporation. But they also understand you have to take care of your customers. You can't shit on the hand that feeds you. You want to be successful at running business? Well, you can shit on the hand that feeds you. Because if you shit on the hand that feeds you, well, then people don't trust you. People say, well, fuck this company. They're not doing shit for me. I'm giving them fucking money. And they're just writing some apology bullshit letters. I'm not getting compensated for this bullshit. Why not? But they just want to take my money. They're happy to charge me and take my money, but they're not happy to compensate me, give me some credit or something, or a 1 month free. I'm sorry, it just, Sony handled this very badly. And I'll just leave it at that. Sony really handled this badly. Exactly. I'm glad you agreed. I can get behind a month only because of the lack of communication, and they did a horrible job at that. Exactly. That's the whole point. Like I said, their communication was so bad that it had to make it to the national news, bro. That shows you how badly they screwed up. And when they were contacted by ABC, NBC, Fox, and CNN, and Sky News, and BBC, they were like, we can't comment right now at the moment. That was on Saturday. On Saturday, they said, "Ooh, we can't make any comment." Sony, really? You're being asked by national news across the world. ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox. And they're asking you to comment, and they couldn't even comment about what was going on. So, yeah, listen. Yeah, they handle it. Listen, I can't support their decision because 5 days delay. I'm sorry, it doesn't work for me. Now, did it affect me personally? No, it didn't. But I can sympathize with everybody else, Andrew. I'm speaking for everybody. I'm not just speaking for me, because it didn't affect me. Because I was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. I didn't even realize that the service was out because I wasn't using it. I was on the PC playing Kingdom Come Deliverance and Assetto Corsa Evolution, the latest update. But I can sympathize. Think of me like a devil's advocate. I'm looking at this as a devil's advocate, and I'm looking at it from that spectrum. And for me personally, I speak for everybody when I say that Sony handled this very terribly. And no compensation, nothing to compensate for this. All right, these companies, they make enough money as it is, dude. All right, these are multi-billionaire, multi-trillion dollar companies. They got more money than gods. Okay, and the very least they can do is give everybody 1 month free. Are you kidding me? It's the very least the company should do. Anyway, that's my take on there. All right, let's continue, guys. People say to me, but when will you defend a corporation? I will defend a corporation when they do it right by the customer. I will never defend a corporation and just shill for them and just, whatever decisions they make. Only when they make the right decisions, when they make fair decisions. I judge these corporations based on what they do, not based on what they say. I hold everybody accountable, not based on what they say, based on what they do. Their action speaks volume. Talk is cheap, but your actions speak volume. What are you doing to help the customer service? What are you doing for the customer service? And if you're not doing it right for the customer, well, then you're screwing the customer. That's that's the way I look at it.
Even Pargrunan walls can't stand against this place.
What if it happens again? What are you going to do? Let's say it happens again. Let's say it happens next week. Or the week after. Or let's say it happens next month. Let's say it happens in April again. And it's 3 days, 4 days. When are they going to start compensating? When are they going to start giving people some credit? Yeah, Sony, when do you, Sony, stop being greedy? When? Again, I have PlayStation, and for the most part, I like PlayStation, but the company's strategy, just like Apple, and I'll take this to the grave with me, because I'm 46 years old, man. I know what I'm talking about. I understand these companies better than anybody. I know that Sony and Apple have always been greedy, man. These two companies, man, always have been greedy. As far as I remember, as far as I can fucking remember, they have always been greedy. Look at Apple, always greedy. They never cut any slack. Look at their products and the way they're pricing everything on their products simply because it has Apple logo on there. Same thing with Sony, because there's Sony logo on there. Any Sony logo product, they just raise this freaking price, man, because of their trademark. So these companies have always been greedy. Sony and Apple. The only difference between Sony and Apple is the one company, it's in Asia, it's in Japan, and the other company, it's here in the North America, in the West, in United States of America, in California. But their strategies between Apple and Sony are exactly the same. Put the boundaries, be greedy, overprice everything, terrible customer service. Go ahead, try to reach out to Sony. Let me know how long before you get an answer. Try to reach out to Sony customer service. Let me know how long before you get the answer. Try to reach out to Apple service. Let me know how long before you get your problem resolved. They have a terrible service. They're greedy. They have boundaries. They have restraints on their products, on everything. I'm not a huge fan of these corporations. I'm sorry. Clearly, you can see I'm passionate about it. I will never defend these corporations because these corporations, and I will move on, have proven to me that they don't give a fuck. They have proven to me that they don't give a shit. Their main focus is to rip people off, to find blind sheeps out there, brainless sheeps out there who are willing to give money and who are not willing to do their homework to see how badly they're getting fucked over. I can only defend a corporation that is doing it right. And in today's world, that's very rare to find a corporation that it's actually giving a fuck about doing it right by the customer. And it's very rare to find that shit these days. This is why I cannot never ever defend a corporation unless they, do it right by the customer. And that's my take on there on that. Anyway, let's continue.
Pargrunen built these walls, eh? Careful. Looks like spiders nearby.
This one's mine. Hey!
You see, this is what they should have done in the Kingdom Come, Jose and Andrew. They should have made it more freestyle. You see this? I like this freestyling. If they had done this in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I honestly believe I would have given Kingdom Come 10 out of 10. But I'm only giving Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 9.5 out of 10. It's a great game, but the combat in Kingdom Come is just not there. And I'm surprised that the Warhorse didn't really improve the combat in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Honestly. Freestyling, I'm all about the freestyling, dude. If you guys know what I mean by freestyling with the combat. I'm surprised that he's not able to do this. Hold on. Maybe we can go around the other way. Hold on. I want him to go in there and burn this web. Hold on.
What's the target?
This is the target, dude.
What am I hitting?
You hitting this? Come on, dude.
Where's my mark?
It's right here, dude. It's right here. Come on.
Target.
It's right here, dude. Ah, well. Fine. Fine. So be it. Let's go. I guess he can't do it. He needs the target. I don't know why he couldn't do it. I mean, this was the target, dude. Hold on.
Where's my mark?
It's right here, dude.
Give me a target.
Ah, well. Man, you're already useless. I needed you to burn this, but you can't burn it for me. Huh? Huh? Oh yeah, I think Andrew, I will be streaming this for a while, for sure. I think because I like it. You know, I said this yesterday. I said, you know, if I like the game, if there's a drive there for me to play something, then for sure. I mean, I already like the game, so that's a good news. If I like the game, that means that I will be playing it. That means that I will continue. And that's good. This means that the Kingdom Come in Gran Turismo will have to take a back seat and wait a little bit. But yeah, I will be playing this for sure throughout the night, this morning, tomorrow, the next day. Yeah. Well, we can take a listen. We can take a little break, and I'm not saying I will be playing this, you know, for like a full 7 days or something. But the next 3 or 4 days, I will be playing this for sure. Because I already spent too much time on Resistance. You know, I already played Resistance. I think it's time. I spent some time on this.
Still coming from the right.
Hold on.
Time to rally.
Jesus. Hold on.
Not looking so good.
Holy shit, people are 60 hours into this game and they're still not done. Holy fuck, dude. I'm going to be playing this for shit.
Aim where? What am I? Let's see what you got. Let me catch my breath. Give me a second. One for you.
Nice. Well, I like to explore everything. See, I'm not Andrew. I'm not one of those guys that likes to rush things. I like to explore, you know. And that's why it takes a long time for me to finish these games.
We make a good squad.
Because I'm not like in a hurry to finish it, to speed run it. I don't understand why people like to speed run throughout the games. I think when you're speed running throughout the game, you're not really enjoying it. I think to enjoy the experience, you have to spend time and appreciate everything that the game has to offer. And I know Jose feels the same way. And that's what I'm doing with Kingdom Come. With a Kingdom Come Deliverance, I'm taking my sweet time. You know, I like where I'm at currently in the game. I saved, you know, Sir Hans. And this is where the story gets more interesting. That we made a good relationship with the king. Now the king is very happy with us. So there's more accolades now. There's you know, there's more to do now. I can go and enter the castle anytime I want to enter that big castle. I can do trades. I can upgrade my horse. There's a lot of stuff I can do now. My only complaint about Kingdom Come Deliverance is a timed combat. You see, I like this. I like the freestyle. But I get it. That was an intentional developer decision to make it timed. And look, there's nothing wrong with that. You just have to time it. You have to upgrade your skills. You have to time it correctly. When he throws, you know, swings the blade, you got to time it to avoid a hit. And then you got to time it to hit him back. Swing the sword, you know. I get it. I understand the mechanics in the combat. I just wish that and I was telling this to Jose, Andrew, I just wish that the combat was more of a freestyling. See, this, I like this. I like the freestyle. But, look, I give Kingdom Come 9.5 out of 10. Listen, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, it's you must play. You must play it. You should definitely pick it up. The game's doing great. Sold so many copies. And thanks to Jose, big time, I was able to experience Kingdom Come. If it wasn't for Jose, thanks to his generosity, I would have never been able to experience it. So Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, 9.5 out of 10 easily. Exactly, Andrew. Yeah. Don't just speed run through it. I will say some of these people who are 50, 60 hours into it are not rushing it. And that's good. You shouldn't rush it. I took my time. Dude, I took my time with Cyberpunk. People said to me, why did it take you a long time to finish Cyberpunk? Because I want to explore everything. I want to try different choices. I want to try different decisions. Same thing with The Witcher 3. What happens if I choose this decision? What happens if I choose that decision? What happens if I make this decision? How this decision will contradict my previous decision? How this will change my relationship with this individual or that other individual who is connected with this individual. So it's kind of like all of these decision making, right? And I think that's what makes Cyberpunk enjoyable. And The Witcher, you know, like when I met this vampire and I was helping this vampire, I didn't have to help him, but this vampire I wanted to have a good relationship with, because I felt like I could use him for whatever it is that I was doing, right, to help him, right? So I did some help with this vampire, and it all benefited me down the road, you know. Spoilers warning, there's the vampire in The Witcher 3, and I was helping him, so okay. It's optional, you don't have to help him, but I did. I had my reasons for helping him. So I I like to take my time. Exactly, dude. Take your time. People are always rushing me. Hey man, why don't you finish God of War Ragnarok? I was like, dude, to me God of War Ragnarok feels better this way. You know, that I explored everything. I was exploring everything, understanding the story of Ragnarok a little bit better. You know, understanding who his son is and who his mother was. You know, and it's just, now it's better. Now that I'm at the very end of God of War Ragnarok, which I will complete sometime next month, before spring, hopefully before spring, or maybe even beginning of April, before Days Gone. But eventually I will finish it. I will finish God of War Ragnarok, but I'm taking my sweet time. Same thing with the God of War, with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm taking my sweet time. Because I know it's boring for some people, but it's enjoyable for me. I don't want to rush it, you know. I want to explore everything. Yeah. Let's go. Same thing with the Crisis Core. Final Fantasy Crisis Core. I'm taking my sweet time with Crisis Core. I'm not rushing it. You know, I took my sweet time with Final Fantasy 16. I didn't rush it. And whenever I get a chance to play Silent Hill 2, I will not rush through Silent Hill 2. I will take my time through Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh, what the hell is this? A bear? Hold on. Let me grab my bow and arrow. How about this axe?
And all you got? Give me a target.
Come on, come on. Come on. I agree with you guys. I agree with you, Andrew. I agree with you, Jose. And I know there's people out there who are speed running these games. And same goes for journalists who are reviewing the game. You know, you see a lot of journalists and they're speed running through the game. because they're in a hurry to make a review, to publish the review. I feel that they should have these copies super early, like a couple of months early, and give them a couple of months to play, or give them 3 months in advance to play these games and to finish them, to truly get a sense of what developers were trying to achieve. You know, like you said, developers put a lot of effort, they put a lot of heart and soul into these games, and sadly some people don't have the patience, right? They don't have the patience to play these games. And this is why I always say to people, if you are rushing through the games, or if you just play it for a little bit and you never touch it again, then you're not a gamer. A gamer, it's somebody who spends time playing these games. Like if you look at me, past 3 days or past 4 days, I finished Resistance 1, took my time, finished it. Resistance 2, finished it. Resistance 3, finished it. And now I have a much better understanding of Resistance and the world of Resistance. I'm still stuck with Resistance Retribution, but I will eventually finish Resistance Retribution as well. But the point to your point, Andrew, to your point, Jose, and people who are watching this, they might agree or disagree. If you want to call yourself a gamer, right? You have to spend time, dude. Okay, let me give one example. And Jose knows this. Jose knows this pretty well because he was here. People know that I don't like roguelike type games. I don't like Souls games, you know, Dark Souls type games. And I was willing to give Elden Ring a try, and I did. I have it on PC. I have it on PlayStation, and I played it on PlayStation. And I did a live stream one night. This was a long time ago. I think it was last year, sometime last year, where I spent 10 hours and 30 minutes, 10 hours and 30 minutes playing through. I was forcing myself to play through Elden Ring. Do you know why I did that? As a gamer, I want to understand why people are fascinated by this game. Why there's so much, you know, attraction about this game. Why is this game so popular? I'm curious. I want to know. It's a curiosity as a gamer. Why is this so popular? Why people are so crazy about Elden Ring? So, friend of mine, Cameron, he was here. He walked me through it. He explained to me how to play the game. He explained to me all the ins and outs on how this game is being played. And once I understood that, once I got through it for 10 hours and 30 minutes, I understood, oh, this is why people love this game. It's about strategy. It's about grind. It's about using strategy to level up your health, to level up your character. It's about strategizing, using strategy. Using strategy smarts moving forward on how to defeat this boss and what strategy to use to defeat this boss, learning how to defeat it, and I understood this was the competition. It was a competition, but also strategy. And this is why I understood, even though I still don't like Elden Ring because it's not my cup of tea. But as a gamer, Andrew and Jose, I understood. As a gamer, I understood why people like it. So I'll, you know, just because it's not my cup of tea doesn't mean that I'm going to shit all over the game. I actually, as a gamer, I went in to understand it for like 10 hours and 30 minutes. I have a live stream, which is documented. People can watch it, to understand why Elden Ring is so popular. You know, So that's why people need to give these games a try. You know, they need to give these games a try. Instead of they're just bashing these games. Oh, the game looks kind of woke. It's getting old, man. I'm getting tired of that. Not everything's woke, all right? According to these knuckleheads, everything's woke. Yeah, there's some woke games, but come on, man. Not every game's woke. Not every game, it's like, you know, boring. The amount of crap I was listening about, like, I'll give you one example. I heard nothing but negative last year about Avowed. Nothing but negative. Just negativity. All the negative language, negative this, you know, it's a terrible game, it's a woke game, it's a trash, blah, blah, blah. And here we are. Fast forward, it was not January, February 19th, 2025, the year of our Lord. And here we are. And the game is good. And it's running at 120 hertz, Dolby Vision, smooth as a butter. I like the story. We're learning about this living lands and this plague that has corrupted it. I have a companion here. I'm going through this world, learning about it. I'm learning how to level up, right? And the game is good. The game is good. But if I had listened, Andrew and Jose, if I had listened to all the naysayers, to all the negativity out there, to all the trash that was being put out there on the YouTube videos by these big-time YouTubers bashing this game, I would have never played this. I would have missed out on this. So, as a gamer, you have to try everything. That's what makes you a gamer. You have to try it. The very least is give it a proper, fair shake. I give every game, even Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, God knows, Shuki knows, I gave Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown a proper fair shake. I think all of you could agree, I hope, that as a gamer, right, you should give every game a proper fair shake before making a final judgment. I think that's fair. We shouldn't just listen to the naysayers. And you know what, the more people tell me don't play the game, you know what's funny, Andrew, Jose, the more people the more people tell me don't play the game, I want to play it. I want to play it. The more people tell me you shouldn't play this game, you know what I do? I'm like, dude, I want to play it now. I want to see why people are bashing the game, why they're disliking it so much. I want to spend even more time playing it because I'm curious now why they're disliking this game so much. Why all this hatred? Where's it coming from? What's up with this, right? So I want to learn like why they're bashing it so much. And that makes me want to... People think if they're telling me not to play something, they think that I'm not going to play it. No, opposite. The more you tell me don't play this game, the more I want to play it. The more I want to play it. Exactly, Andrew. You want to see for yourself. And again, people have right to their opinions. Look, it's your God-given right. I'm not, criticizing people for having their opinion. People have a right to their opinion. But people have to remember, your opinions are just opinions. Even my opinions are just opinions. They're not facts. They're not based on a factual information. So we all have opinions, but they're not based on facts. But when you try something, when you spend time trying something and playing something, then you could say, hey, I spent time, Andrew, Jose, they spent time playing this game. They put 20 hours, 30 hours. They're speaking from a factual experience. They're not just giving their opinions, they're giving a factual experience based on their factual experience because they played it. That's the fact. You would have never paid 70 on this? Well, me neither. You know, I would have never paid for this. But that's the benefit of having Game Pass. That's the benefit of having PlayStation Plus. You know, like I said this many times. I understand why people want to own the games. God knows I own a bunch of games too. Okay. I'm just looking at my stack over there of games that I have. I get it. I understand why people want to own the games. As a collector, you want to collect games as a collector. But that's expensive. You know, collecting games is expensive business. It's an expensive hobby. But there's so many games, Andrew and Jose, thanks to Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, I would have never tried. Like, I'm going through some games on PlayStation Plus when I'm not streaming. You guys don't know this. When I'm not streaming, I'm actually browsing through PlayStation Plus to see what games they have, to check it out, to see if I like it. Maybe I can stream it if it's interesting. So having Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation Plus really makes it easier for me as a gamer to explore all of these games, to check out all of these games, to see if I like them. So there's a huge benefit by having these services. There's no question about it, man. But I also understand why people purchased games, why they own them. I get it, why people want to own the games. I mean, God knows I own a bunch of games, you know. So I get that part too. But I also like the fact that there's an option where you can try the game before you buy it. I think that's great. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's a good option. If I like it, maybe I'll buy it. You know, if I really, really like it, you know what I mean? But to your point, I understand what you mean, Andrew, when you said that these services are hurting the quality of the games. I can agree. I can agree on that. I think developers have become more laid back, and I hate to use the word lazy because I know how that sounds. Using the word, I know these games are not easy to develop. I know it takes a long time to code these games and sleepless nights away from your families. I get it. I understand. I'm a human being too. All right. But to your point, I think to some degree it is true that it made developers more less passionate about what they want to make. They just want to use the same formula that will profit, so they can put it on these services. So in a way, sometimes these services can hurt the quality of the games, versus where the developers know, hey man, there's no subscription services, there's no Game Pass, there's no PlayStation Plus. We have to sell these games. We have to convince the gamers this is why they need to purchase our game, and we got to make damn sure that our game is top notch, so they will purchase it. That was back in the days, and back in the days, you know, developers had to work really hard to convince you, us, the gamers, hey, this is why you need to purchase this. So in a way, I agree with you on that to some degree. But at the same time, like Phil Spencer says, it's good to have the option where you don't have to purchase a game. You can purchase it if you want, but you also have the option to try it, you know. Well, I'll give you one example. Like this spring, I will purchase Forza Horizon 5 on PlayStation 5. And people say, why? Well, because I have a PlayStation and I have Xbox. And I want to experience a brand new community of PlayStation community that will only make it bigger. Cross-playing with Xbox gamers and PC gamers. So that will only make, you know, Forza Horizon 5 experience to me on the PlayStation even bigger. And it will be worth. Now, this is subjective, because I'm looking at it subjectively. For me, it will be worth paying for Forza Horizon on a PlayStation 5 because I'm going to benefit greatly because of, you know, the expansion of cross-platform with PlayStation fan base, Xbox fan base, and Steam and Xbox PC. So this will only bring even more people to play and enjoy Forza Horizon 5. So there's certain games I want to own, like Metal Gear Solid Delta. I'm a huge fan of Metal Gear. Yeah, dude, I'm buying that. I don't have to think twice. Days Gone, $10 upgrade, I'm buying it. Days Gone Remastered, I don't have to think twice about that. That's a done deal. Mind's Eye, that's coming out this summer, I will purchase it. Day one purchase. I don't have to think about that. I will purchase that. Mind's Eye, you know. I already know I want to purchase it because it has a next generation Grand Theft Auto mixed with the iRobot, futuristic style. I like it. What's the other one? That other game that we were talking about, Annihilation. What was it? Tears? Is it Tears or Tears of Annihilation or something like that? Is it Tears of Annihilation? Like, there's another game that I'm looking to purchase as well. What's the name of that game? Do you guys know? The Annihilation? Tears of Annihilation or Annihilation or something like that. You know, though, with that one hot chick? It's in the game. I'm getting old, man. I keep forgetting shit. If you guys could help me out, remember, you know what I'm talking about? Like, that's the one game I'm also looking forward to for purchasing. There's certain games I want to buy, dude. Like, there's something about them that interests me. You know, Tides of Annihilation. Yeah. People say, well, what do you like about it? Dude, everything. I like, first of all, I like the art direction. The graphics are, I mean, freaking amazing. I mean, come on. The graphics are, the hair works, everything, work of art, dude. It's a work of art. Are you kidding me? There's everything about Tides of Annihilation that is just resonating with me. And it's a new IP. Everything's fresh, innovative. So yeah, I'm super excited. So there's two games I'm looking forward to. Ice Mind and Tides of Annihilation. Like, for sure. Those two, I don't even have to think about it. I already know. I'm saving my money for Tides of Annihilation and Ice Mind. Those two games for sure. Two picks for sure. This year for sure. And of course the third one, by the end of August, which is my personal favorite, Metal Gear Delta. Right? So Metal Gear Delta for me, no, it can be. Colonel, where are you? So that's those three for sure. You know, Eyes Mind, Tides of Annihilation, and Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. That's like those three. I don't have to think about it. I already know. That's what I'm buying. And of course, Grand Theft Auto 6, that goes without saying. Somebody asked me the other day, yeah, but Mr. 4K, but what if the game it's $100? People say to me, but what if it's... I don't care if it's $100. Now hear me out. Here we go, guys. I'm stirring some shit up right now. I'm stirring some shit up right now. Okay, hear me out. Just hear me out. I know. And I don't want you to think that I'm like super easy to just waste $100, okay? Because I'm not. But you got to understand something. Even if Grand Theft Auto 6 it's $100, you have to remember something. This is a very special game. It's a once in a decade. Once in a decade. Once in a lifetime that you have this type of a game. A $2 billion a game, right? It's a special interest exception. There's no question. I will have to pay 100. I will gladly pay 100 for Grand Theft Auto 6. And why? Because it's Grand Theft Auto 6, man. And a lot of people will pay $100. And I know this might be difficult for some people to understand. Yes, people will pay $100 for GTA 6. Why? Because it's GTA 6. I mean, they spend $150 on NBA each year and Madden each year and FIFA each year. You don't think they're going to spend $100 on a GTA 6? Of course they will. Because it's GTA 6. It's a really it's a special special game. It's a one exception. I'm not saying that I'm okay with every game being $100. Not every game deserves to be $100. But Grand Theft Auto 6 most certainly deserves that price point because it's a Grand Theft Auto 6. It's an experience that's worth every penny, and you're not going to forget that experience. So that's why I will not have a problem. Look, I wish that it's not 100. It would be nice if it was 70, you know. That would be nice. But at the same time, I understand if it's not 70, if it's 100, it's okay. It's okay. And I want people to think that I am like, oh, woohoo, woohoo, I'm okay with $100. No. I'm not, but it's GTA 6, guys. It's a GTA 6. Come on. Exactly. I mean, I can't believe people pay like for NBA 2K every year $150 when they can play those games on PlayStation Plus. You know that it will show up on PlayStation Plus eventually. Why can't you wait? Same thing with FIFA. You know that FIFA, a football club, they call it FC now, football club. You know it will show up on either Xbox or PlayStation service. Why not wait? I mean, same goes for Madden. Look, Madden 25, it's already included on EA Play. You can play it. Formula 1 24, it's already coming. February 20th. It's coming tomorrow. Thursday. Today is what? Wednesday. It's coming tomorrow, Thursday. Formula 1 24, it's going to be part of Game Pass tomorrow. And I've seen people spend $100 on it last year when they could have easily just wait. So people are willing to spend, like you said, hundreds of dollars for those sports games. But they're going to complain about Grand Theft Auto 6, which is once in a lifetime. Once each decade. You gotta wait 10 years. You gotta wait more than 10 years to get another Grand Theft Auto. I mean, come on, man. Grand Theft Auto, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity, man. They don't make these games every year. It takes long time, dude. Takes a very long time till another Grand Theft Auto. So that's what you're paying for. So if you, no one should complain about $100 for Grand Theft Auto 6. And I know there's videos out there, people complaining and bitching and moaning. I heard some people say, "Oh, I will not purchase Grand Theft Auto if it's $100." Bullshit. Yes, you will purchase it. Stop it. Man, I hear all kinds of stuff on Reddit, on Discord. People making these YouTube videos saying, "Oh, I will not buy it. I will wait for the PC version and get it cheaper." Okay, you can do that. You can do that. But guess what? While you are waiting till next year to play GTA 6, guess what? We already finished the campaign. We already have explored everything on GTA 6 while you're still waiting. But hey, you have that choice. If you want to wait, you can wait. But we all know that's not true. We all know that you don't want to wait. You already waited 10 plus years. How many years? Since 2013. "13 years. So you waited 13 years. I don't think you're going to wait any longer. You will purchase, you will pay $100 gladly plus tax. You will pay $100 gladly. So when I hear these YouTubers, you know what I'm talking about, Andrew? There's these YouTubers out there saying, "Oh, I will refuse to buy GTA 6 if it's $100. That's a bunch of bullshit. No, you will buy it. Stop lying. Of course you will buy it. "Oh, I boycott. I will not purchase it. I will not pay $100. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Come on. You know they're lying. Listen, Andrew, I don't mean to pick on anybody. Everybody can say whatever they want to say on YouTube. It's democracy. It's America. It's free country. But we all know it's a bunch of bullshit. You know, I'm not going to say who these YouTubers are, but you know, they have these little podcasts, you know, and they're like having conversations, and they're talking out of their ass, saying, "Oh, I refuse. I boycott. GTA 6. I'm not getting GTA 6." Bullshit. Yes, you are getting it. You're paying $100 for it. You know. Hey, if you can find it for cheaper, like on a CD keys or somewhere else, hey, good for you. Good for you, man. Well done. Well done. But don't tell me and others and everybody else that you're not going to purchase Grand Theft Auto 6. Come on. You will pay $100 gladly. I will pay $100 gladly, and I can speak for Andrew. He will pay $100 gladly, and Jose, without a question, he will pay $100 gladly. We're all going to pay $100 gladly. Everybody will. Okay. How do I know that everybody will pay? Because they want it. It's like a holy grail, dude. It's like a forbidden fruit. Everybody wants it. Everybody wants it. It's like a forbidden fruit. Everybody wants it. That's how I know that people will pay. Even at 150, Andrew says, for the standard edition, if this is a once in a 12, 15 year experience, that it's like, yeah, look, think about
A rot seeps through here. Who poisoned?
Think about the value that you are getting, even if it's 150. Let's say you get yourself a collector's edition with some extra goodies, right? You know how much that collector's edition will be worth it 20 years from now if you want to sell it in the future eBay website or whatever they call eBay 20 years from now. Maybe they'll call it something else. Maybe Elon Musk will buy eBay and call it Tesla Bay or whatever. Listen, or Bezos Bay. Maybe Jeffrey Bezos will buy it, call it Bezos Bay. You know what? You know how much? Do you realize how much the value that game will have 20 years from now? And also how much value you will have with that game throughout coming years. Oh, I do for early access. Yo, I'm in. If there's an early access, which I don't think there will be, which honestly there might be. You know what, Rockstar, you can seize the deal. You want to seize the deal? Rockstar, early access, 7 days early access. Holy shit! Everyone is buying it. Everybody. I don't care, even if it's a $200. No. Listen, I'm gonna raise the stakes. Even if it's a $200, they're buying it. Oh yeah, 7 days early access, even at $200. I know. Listen to me. People will pay. Gladly. They'll open their wallets and a couple of Benjamins, Franklin Benjamins. Here you go. Done deal. They'll do it in a heartbeat. They will. That's the power of Grand Theft Auto. People need to understand the power that GTA possesses in the past 25 years. The kind of power that GTA possesses in the past 25 years, it's beyond belief. It will go down in the history of video gaming history. There will be documentaries written. There will be history books written about this. What a success and influence GTA has and Rockstar has on the gaming industry with this franchise. You know, Jose says 200 early access, pull my pens down with wallet. Squeal like a pig, boy. Well, squeal like a pig now, boy. Spit Huck 2 on that thing, boy. Let's go. Come on now. Hey, listen, everyone is pulling down. Listen, everyone will bend over, pull down their pants, and pull out their wallet easily for an early access, bro. That's the kind of power, dude. That's the kind of power that Grand Theft Auto has, dude. It's unbelievable superpower, dude, that it has. Superpower of influence, man. Rockstar knows how powerful they are, dude. You think Rockstar would invest $2 billion? You think Take-Two? You think Strauss would have invested $2 billion if he didn't think he was gonna make more than $2 billion? Mark my words. This game over time will make $10 billion easy. So they invested $2 billion and they're gonna make $10 billion. So that's an $8 billion that they made on top of that. And my friend, $8 billion on top of that game that they will make, guaranteed, just on a console, on consoles, and then on a PC add additional $4 billion. So 8 plus 4, that's $12 billion. Because we're taking that $2 billion minus because they spent to make it. So they'll make $12 billion on top of that $2 billion. You think Strauss would have just gladly just put $2 billion investment onto a GTA 6 if he didn't think that there's a guarantee that he will profit big time on GTA 6, and he will worldwide phenomenon. He will profit. It will be on the news. Listen, Fox Business, CNBC, CNN, Fox, NBC, ABC, BBC, Sky News, they will all talk about Bloomberg TV. They will all talk about the Grand Theft Auto 6 this year, 100%, if it's being released this year. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, this is common sense, Andrew, Jose. You know. So my whole point is when people start saying, when some YouTubers whose name I will not mention, okay, whose name I will not mention, when some YouTubers start telling me, oh, I'm not paying for it if it's $100. Yo, yes you are. Yeah, you are paying. Yes, you're going to open that wallet, man. You're going to spread that wallet. Oh, yeah. You're going to open that wallet wide. You're going to reach out that $100 Benjamin easily. Anyway, everybody knows this. But hey, look, man. Some people, they want to play, you know, they want to play a victim. Ooh, I'm being a victim. I'm not giving them $100. No game deserves $100. Yet some of these YouTubers, they have millions of subscribers, millions of views, and they're making shitload of money, and they're bitching and moaning about $100 for Grand Theft Auto 6. Really? Really? You're making millions of dollars. You're making probably a 20 million a year. 20 million a year, dude. And you're bitching and moaning, and you're bitching, let's just say 20 million. 20 million a year. 20 million a year. Sure, they have to pay a bunch of taxes, but still, after taxes, let's say 16 million. Even if you're making 16 million a year, even 16 million a year, yo, dude, are you gonna bitch and moan about $100 for Grand Theft Auto 6? Come on. Come on, man. Again, I'm not going to say who these YouTubers are. You probably know who they are. They're pretty big, pretty big. Like I said, they're making millions, all right? They're the big dogs, you know, with their fancy, you know, big penthouses, and they got all these fancy monitors and super expensive PCs, and they're bitching and moaning about $100 for Grand Theft Auto 6, really? I know. But here's the thing, Andrew. They're lying. My whole point is this, and I know I'm sorry for people who are watching this that I had to, you know, spend 6 hours to explain this. But my whole point is they're lying, Andrew, Jose. They're lying. We all know that they're lying. Of course they will pay $100 or even $200 for GTA 6. If there's an early access, they'll gladly pay for it. And when it comes to PC, they will also gladly pay for a PC version as well. Come on. This is common sense, man. This is not just like, you know, we don't. This is common sense, man. We know. We all know they're lying. Of course, they will pay. The only reason they're saying that, because they want the clicks and views. They're trying to appease to the majority, you know, because they have, you know, millions of views on each video. And again, I'm not going to say who the YouTubers are. You can figure it out. And they got millions and millions of views each day. They got like 3 million views a day, you know. Exposed. Well, they already exposed themselves because they're big YouTubers. They know who they are. But see, they do this on purpose. Same thing with the PS5 Pro. Oh, I'm not buying a PS5 Pro. And what happened in November? Hi guys, it's me again. Guess what I'm doing today? I'm doing a special unboxing of PlayStation 5 Pro. Oh, dude. These are the same dudes, like they got a $6,000 PC behind them. They got a $3,000 Samsung, you know, OLED. a 65-inch ultra wide screen. These are the same dudes out there, you know, telling you, "Oh, I'm not buying a PS5 Pro. It's ridiculous. The prices." Yeah, you buying PS5 Pro. And they did. And they did. And they bought it. They did. They bought it. They did the unboxing, the whole thing. It's hilarious, man. It's hilarious. Look, Rockstar, it's sitting pretty. Dude, I want to say this before we continue. Rockstar, it's not only rich. Take-Two Interactive, it's not just rich. Rich, it's something, you could be rich today, you could be rich, you could be poor tomorrow. You could be rich this week, the next week you could be broke. Rich, we're not talking about rich, we're talking about wealth. Rockstar and Take-Two Interactive and Mr. Strauss, they have wealth. This is a wealth. So they're not just rich, they're wealthy, dude. They have wealth. They're not sweating, they're not worrying about money. They're not sweating it about money. They're not worrying about money because they have wealth. So there's a difference between you being rich and wealthy. Rich, you could be rich today. The next week, you could be broke on the street holding a sign, "I'll do anything for food and water." So there's two different things. Rockstar doesn't care. They're wealthy. They're sitting pretty. Take-Two Interactive, they don't care. They're wealthy. They're sitting pretty. Between Grand Theft Auto, NBA 2K, WWE, the PGA Tour, Mafia 4 is coming out, Borderlands 4, bro, they're wealthy. They're wealthy. They're sitting pretty. Even the tennis game, Top Spin, is doing pretty good. They're wealthy. So there's a big difference between rich and wealthy. Guys, I'll be right back. I just gotta go take a leak. Please forgive me. We'll continue, and I'm sorry for this discussion, but we had to kind of mention this a little bit regarding the Grand Theft Auto 6, because people are full of caca when they say that they're not going to pay $100. They're full of caca. They will pay $100. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go take a leak. All right. It will be a fast leak. Okay. I'm coming back right now. I just need to take a leak. It'll only take a little bit of time. You know, at my old age right now, it's gonna take a little while. So just bear with me. Okay? I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. Sorry everyone, I'm back. It took a little while. I had a little difficulty with the toilet. It wouldn't flush properly. I'm signing a new executive order to have the plumbers work on my toilet 24/7 to make sure that it's flushing properly. So, it's a new executive order. I'm signing it first thing tomorrow morning. It's unacceptable. The toilet needs to work. It needs to flush properly. Okay, so here I am. I'm coming back. All right, there I am. I'm back. Let's continue. I told you guys will have some fun. I'm going to be handing out these executive orders like a candy on the Halloween. Okay. Who are you with? The fake news? Sit down. Sit down. You're very nasty. Sit down. Don't talk. Sit down. You? Fox News? Come on right in. Yeah, I just signed executive order to fix my toilet to be always maintenance 24/7. I cannot have a broken toilet. It needs to be fixed 24/7. It's unacceptable. I want to make my toilet great again. So, anyway, I'm not taking any more questions. Mr. 4K John Wick, you take over. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I'm back. All right, let's continue.
We cannot see.
That's a good one, Andrew. I will be signing an executive order to allow me to sign more executive orders. Can I say that? Okay, can I get away with one more? Hold on. Oh, before I go, I just want to say, I want to make a quick announcement. I'm not going to be taking any questions. Please sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. No one's talking to you. Sit down. I just want to make a quick announcement. I will be signing an executive order to allow me to sign more executive orders. Okay? Thank you. Have a good day. Take care. See you tomorrow. All right, let's continue. All right, let's continue. You know, it is one of the things when I'm doing these voices, and one of the things that was difficult for me when I was in the Horizon world at Gatsby's and other places in the Horizon world, one of the hardest things, and you can ask Renee this, she'll tell you, one of the hardest things for me was not to break a character, because the whole idea is to make you guys laugh. Believe me, I want to laugh so badly, but the idea is for me not to laugh and not to break the character and to stay in the character and have you guys laugh, you know.
Didn't used to be this overgrown. I can take care of that if you want.
Yeah, please take care of
Where
it.
am I hitting? Name where? Where's my mark?
The fire, dude. The fire. Why can't he, like, use the fire? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why can't he do that? Isn't he supposed to be able to use the fire? Really? I mean, he's supposed to be able to use the fire here. I said there's no target. There is a target. Dude, I feel like an idiot right now. This one's on me. No. Listen, I'm the biggest critic of myself, believe me. So this one's on me. This one's on me, guys. This thing was, I thought this was ice, but this is fire. It's right here.
Aye, aye.
Wow, dude. So this is the fire. This is the fire right here. I will also be signing an executive order to block everyone else from blocking me to sign future executive orders. That's the only way, brother. Listen, if you want to be in charge, if you want to have power, listen, man. If you want the complete power, that's the way to do it, man. If you want to have a complete power, this is the way. To the complete power. The power. The power of the executive order. Is there a limit to how many executive orders can you sign? Or there's no limitations? You can sign as many executive orders as you want. That's the beauty about being the president of the United States. You can sign all of these executive orders, man. Even while I'm sleeping, I would be like signing executive orders, be like this. In my sleep, you know. I would have a magic marker while I'm sleeping with me. I know, we barely mentioned the Avowed. I know, dude. I think we did. I like it. We talked about it. We said it's like Dragon Age mixed with a little bit of Knights of the Old Republic. It's a role-playing game. Anyone familiar with Dragon Age and Knights of the Old Republic will be familiar with this. It's running in 120 hertz. It has an interesting story. We're sent to this living world as an envoy to figure out what's causing this plague. And that's my job, to figure out what's causing this plague. And it's like a Dragon's Age. This is like Dragon's Age on steroids. There you go, Dragon's Age on steroids. I like the game. Well, I think we did mention it. Yeah? I think we did. But we also talked about Sony, we talked about other things. We talked about Grand Theft Auto 6, of course. I like it. I like the game. If people want to know, I like it. Clearly, I like it. Because if I didn't like it, I wouldn't be playing it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I got a bad feeling about whatever that game is working on.
Sorry, Teddy Bear.
That's a bad way to go.
Well, people who have been playing early access, I was watching some YouTube videos. They all said that they were surprised. They were surprised by Avowed. They didn't really think, considering all the backlash and all the negativity. They didn't really think that the game was going to be running smooth at 120 hertz. with the performance mode. Even Digital Foundry was impressed by it. So it's good to hear. It's good to hear that people like it, and that everyone else was proven wrong, that they were wrong about this game. So it's good to hear that. Yeah, we did mention it, but we should have mentioned it more. I agree. It's kind of my fault because we went into Sony outage, PlayStation outage, and then Grand Theft Auto 6, and yeah, we did kind of. We went to a different waters. You're right. But I like it. If people want to know, I like it. Like I said, how do you know if I like a game? Well, I'm still playing it. That's how you know. You know, like I always tell people. That's how you know.
What's the target?
Usually if the game it's boring, I might give it a, like maybe an hour or like maybe a couple of hours, and then that's it. But if the game is intriguing, then I continue. Obviously, I continue. And look, this is on Game Pass. Look, I mean, there's no reason for people not to give this a try. It's on Game Pass. It's included. Give it a try, you know? Well, still is, but the thing is, you know, we've been getting a bunch of clowns coming in, dude. We've not been getting, like, here's the problem. As you can see, I don't even address them. I just block and remove them. We're not getting like a real, genuine people who want to talk about the game. We're getting a bunch of clowns talking a bunch of crap. You know. The problem is we need to get people who really are genuine about this game and they really want to talk about it. You know. But so far we haven't been lucky. We've been getting a bunch of circus clowns, you know, with the makeup coming in and typing a bunch of nonsense, you know. I don't even acknowledge them. I just, you know, half a second, block, remove. Really that simple. But if there's people who have a genuine conversation, they want to have a genuine conversation about the Obsidian developers and this game, well, we're still waiting. It's been 5 hours. I have yet to see anybody come in with any kind of like legitimate like conversation about this game.
Next one's mine. I was just getting warmed up.
All right. So now I know how to use my guy to give me fire.
Ready, aim.
There you go. How many of these bears do we have? Jesus. And then people tell me, like, oh, why are you in a member chat? Well, dude, now you know why I go to member chat. Because when I do open public chat, you get a bunch of clowns, you know. You know what I mean? Well, like this guy over here. Here we go. And I don't understand why they're doing that, because clearly it's not having any effect. But hey, you know, you can't help the mentally ill individuals.
The scourge invades. Claw it out.
If people want to have a real conversation, then have a real conversation, dude. You know, and if you can't have a real conversation and you're just coming in for the sake of trolling, well, clearly it's not working. Here I am, 5 hours here. It didn't work, did it? It didn't work for 10 years. It didn't work for 13 years, and clearly it's not going to work now. But like I said, you can't help mentally ill. There's no cure for those guys, you know. I don't know how else to call them. You got to be mentally ill. Like, God, I don't know what else to call you. Like, if you're this stupid enough not to realize that it's not working. Whatever this is, whatever you're trying to do, it hasn't worked and it will never work. And it's just stupid. And get help. Or don't get help. I could care less. It's your life, not my life. You know. My job is to keep it simple here. That's it. Take out the trash, and people who have genuine conversation, who want to have a genuine conversation about the game, then bring it. But if you don't have a genuine conversation, then you're going to be removed in half a second. Takes me half a second. I have a special button that I press on my keyboard. It's right next to me here. Half a second. I can do it in my sleep. That simple. So hopefully that answers your question, Andrew. Well, NPCs has been pretty good in this game so far. What I have encountered in the beginning, they like, there's the one chick that I need to help. She has a cabin, remember. Her cabin has these lizard people, and I need to eliminate the lizard people. And I need to bring the key to her cabin. So there was another guy who wants me to find his assistant. Like, his assistant went missing. And he wants me to buy a map from him. So there has been some interesting NPCs, you know. They're not boring so far, you know.
That's the claviger. What happened?
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
Who the hell is this? Is that the guy? Hold on. Oh yeah, that's the mission, dude. Yeah. Claviger. Yeah. Unfortunately, I cannot dispatch any of my animancers to your grove, not until you can guarantee their safe passage. The Aderan presence in Paradise has complicated our diplomatic relations, but you already knew that when you built them an embassy. Yeah, but they're all the same. More or less, all these NPCs, man, they're all the same to me. That's why we call them non-player characters. They're dummies. Their job is to be dummies. This is why you need to buy Grand Theft Auto 6 if you want a realistic reaction from an NPC. You need to go with the Grand Theft Auto 6. All right, so this is the guy, the ambassador. There he is. Oh my God.
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
What bear?
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
Say that again. What do you mean?
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
We'll talk after. Don't worry, I'll get rid of the bear. Oh yeah, Shenmue was way ahead of its time, man. Back in '99.
Here we go.
Holy shit, look at this bear. Oh shit!
Need a minute.
Get him! Get him!
Give me a second.
Get this bastard. How dare you? How dare you, teddy bear? I even watched your movie, dude. I paid for your movie, Cocaine Bear. How dare you?
What am I hitting? There's nowhere to go. Hey! Over here! Hold on.
Hold on, hold on. Get him!
Let me catch my breath.
All right.
That's you monstrosity.
We did it, my friends. Ooh, I got a new shield. Ooh.
Poor bastard. One of Ludwine's toy soldiers. I never even learned their name. That wasn't any good.
Hold on, hold on. Baba Yaga needs some upgrades. Wait a minute. This looks like a Legend of Zelda sword, dude. I like it. I like it. Let's upgrade our characters. Hold on. We gotta do some upgrades. There we go. Confirm. Yes. Abilities. Let's see. Oh, so this is the ambassador. Fulshin Heilgard.
Oh, my savior. Oh, thank the gods. Your arrival couldn't have been more timely.
Don't thank the gods, man. Thank me, bro. They're the only reason you're alive because of me.
I wouldn't have stood a chance against that beast. I owe you my life. Oh, Ambassador Fulshin Heilgard at your service. And you must be our Imperial envoy. Better late than never, I say.
It's refreshing to meet someone of our rank who sees the value in the field work. Let me see. I have an urgent missive from... Oh, missive. Urgent missive. Urgent missive from the Emperor for you, Ambassador.
Keep it close until we're back at the embassy. I prefer to take bad news in the comfort of my office. Aren't you going to introduce me to your capable companion? Can he be trusted?
Oh, yeah.
Or did he now?
A little faster, and we might have been able to save Clavenger Aemon, too. Happy to have been of service, nevertheless.
I'm charmed. I take it you had business with the Clavenger? Poor fellow. It was the bear that killed him, of course. This wilderness has been a little too wild of late.
So Dream Scourge is this plague that is infecting everything.
I'm no woodsman, but I'm inclined to agree. We heard alarming reports of a blight in the wilderness, and a strange corruption moving toward the city. The changes in the ecosystem are expected, but this one was progressing too rapidly to ignore. We tracked the corruption all the way here, but all we found was that creature gone mad.
It's not madness, it's an illness. A malady of the soul.
So, the rumors of plague were true. The situation is more dire than I imagined. We need a plan of action before whatever this is consumes the living lands.
We are here. Come to us. Commune with us.
Who is talking to me? Who are these voices?
Come.
What's the matter? Can you hear me?
I'm hearing voices in my head. I don't know who these voices are. They're talking to me. I don't know who they are. I'm fine, don't worry.
But you... Very well, if you say so. The Emperor trusts your judgment, and so do I. Whatever you think is best, I'll support it. You know something of our troubles. That much is clear. What would you have us do?
What if that Adra is the source of the blight in the strangler root?
You suspect a connection?
Yes, I do.
Adra is said to be filled with essence, the soul stuff, and maybe the essence will respond to a godlike's touch. Oh, just be careful. The Emperor would never forgive me if anything happened to you.
Take it slow. We'll be right here.
Examine the Adra pillar. Alright. Collect everything. I can sell all of this stuff. Make some more money.
It is you. Come closer. We feared you were but a dream. We wake from seasons of slumber. We have been waiting.
You've been speaking to me since Fort Northreach. What do you want?
We were drowning in our nightmares for so long. Your hand was a branch. Escape. We reached for you.
Why me?
You are familiar to us.
Who am I?
Our memories are fractured. But you too are alone in your strangeness.
Yeah, well, that's the kind of life you can expect from Baba Yaga. Alone in my strangers, indeed. If I'm familiar to you, do you know whose godlike I am?
Godlike? This term means nothing to us. But why would you belong to another, shackled to their will? Shackled like us to rot and corruption. It spreads and festers and seeps and crawls. Poor bear, poor us, poor you.
Wait a minute. Fort Northreach, the bear. This place is the same plague, isn't it?
Yes, the air sings with its spores. It is everywhere. We can feel it. We fear it. We can see where it spreads. It is an infection. A foreign body invades. The host fights back. We feel the pain of this intrusion. It overwhelms us. If an animal sickens after a fight, as it howls and sings its agony, what do you do?
What do I do? Well, what do you do? You make sure that the bus doesn't go down below 55. If it goes below 50, it's not good. So you gotta keep that bus going above 50. What do? Just keep driving above 50. Let's see. Put the poor thing down so it doesn't cause harm to itself or anyone else.
Death. Because some things might be pruned, some branches cut to save the tree. Envy. How much we envy the loving dead, peaceful under the flowers.
Look, I came to see what's wrong with the strange LaRoute. Can you help or not? Or are we gonna have this conversation till 6 o'clock in the morning?
The rot festers. We could suck the poison out, let green things grow in its place, and we could give you the gift of our healing touch. But a favor for a favor. Would you help us in return when we ask it?
Well, first I need to eat this banana, and I need to think about it. So give me some time. I gotta eat this banana, alright? I'm still thinking. You know what? I will help you. 'Cause I like the unknown. I'll tell you what. I trust the spirits more than I do humans. So I'll take a chance. I will help you. Consider this a leap of faith. I'm willing to take a leap of faith in whatever you are, that you're not going to double cross me. My banana is finished. Okay?
A favor for a favor then. This place shall heal, and you shall know our power. We tire. New again this world, new again words. We will find you soon.
Godlike ability. Dream touch.
Incredible. Envoy, I don't know what you did, but that was miraculous.
You all right? You look like you were in a trance for several minutes.
What happened? What can you recall? Spare no detail.
Nothing happened. Remember, I'm the chosen one. That's all you need to know. That I'm the chosen one.
I believe the guards worked through you, Envoy. Though, as usual, they hide their motives.
And they're in good company, it seems.
Inquisitor Ludwig will need to hear of this. I've agreed to share my findings with the Steel Garrote, as long as they do the same. Not that she has any interest in ecology. Ludwig is obsessed with our security. Sees enemies lurking around every corner.
Well, that's her problem. I'm here for the Dream Scourge. Why should I help her? Who is she? What has she done for me?
Your interests are more aligned than you know. But while you and I answer to the Emperor, Ludwig and the Steel Garrote answer only to themselves. Stay out of their way, and they'll return the favor.
I guess we'll see. I'm not making any promises. Do you understand?
I don't like surprises. And above all, I don't trust humans.
Ah, you're going to be troublesome, aren't you? At least you're on our side. We'll talk more at the embassy. I'll ensure the Paradise militia give you free passage into the city. Ah, Envoy, what you've done here is truly amazing. Let's keep up the good work, eh?
Just watch your step. There are swaths of the city barely more civilized than this. Whatever the Inquisitor's like, she can't be worse than that bear. Can she?
Yes, she can. Bear is the bear. Bear is very predictable. Humans are unpredictable.
You got everything you need to fix up your arm. Let's head to camp.
The path to Paradise is a tad overgrown, but I can follow back.
Let's set up a camp here.
Hilgard doesn't seem like the kind of man you'd send to the frontier, does he? You seem much better suited to it. By the way, now that we've gotten to know each other, let me know if you want to train together. I've been watching your form, and I think we could learn from one another.
Alright, well then let's train.
Yeah. I've watched your form as I've gotten to know you, and it's excellent. You're smaller than I am, but I picked up a few tricks from seeing the way you move on the battlefield. I'm happy to return the favor if there's anything I can teach you.
Alright, teach me a little bit of everything. I'm a fast learner.
I've noticed. That's it. You got the hang of it. I look forward to seeing what you can do when we get back out there tomorrow. In the meantime, get some rest.
I thought we were going to be sparring. What kind of training was this, man? Did you just inject into my mind something to remember? Let's go. Oh, I didn't know that. You got a third-person view. Oh. Wow, I didn't know that. You can switch between a first-person and a third-person view. I didn't know that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. I pressed the right thumbstick. You have to press the right thumbstick. You have to hold you hold it. You hold the right thumbstick for like a couple of seconds. Like a couple of seconds. Yeah, but you also have to go to the you have to go to your settings. So first thing first, go to your settings, go to the game settings and press third person view on. So you got to make sure you do this. So that's the first thing you do. Go to your settings, go to the game, select third person view. And then you press the right thumbstick, you hold it for a couple of seconds. There you go.
The so-called godless people disappeared centuries ago, but left plenty of ruins to remember them by.
He's the tall guy. Come on.
Show yourself! Hold it, you! Don't mess with us! You can! Let's go! Hey! You're gonna regret that! Find you better armor! Find a better weapon! One for you! Where's my mark? To your left!
Give me a second.
Let's see what you got.
Watch the left. Next one's mine.
I'm coming for you.
What's the target?
Oh shit!
You're a good friend.
Oh shit! Hold on. All right, let's save the game. Always remember to save the game. To save the game.
Take your best shot.
Be here.
What am I? What's the target? Aim where? Let me catch my breath. Need a minute.
Damn.
Back in the fight.
Hold on.
Right behind you.
What's the target?
Stop right there! Don't
Oh.
mess! You shouldn't be here! Nice shot! Let's see what I got! Give me a second. On your right. Right flank. Still recovering. What am I? Let me catch my breath. Not looking so good. Give me a target. Where's my mark? I can't.
Oh, come on.
I heard something.
Hold it, you! Get him! Here we go!
What's the target?
You're gonna regret this.
Next one's mine.
Point for me! I can't! Point for you! After them!
What am I? Left flank! You're a good friend.
On your right!
Aim where? Coming from your right.
Isoksa!
Back on my feet.
I don't think we're ready, man. We can't fight these guys. There's too many of them, and we're not on their level. So we're just gonna avoid these guys. We're not ready. We need to have more people in our group, you know, to fight these guys. So there's no point of me like taking on these guys. Come on, let's just move on because we're not ready, you know. We don't have to. Once I'm leveled up, once I have, you know, my character leveled up, my other characters leveled up, then we'll take on these guys. But right now it's pointless doing it. Come on, come on. Hey, what's up, PC Gamer? How you doing, man? I'm doing good.
Here we go. Come on.
Hope you don't mind spiders.
Nothing like a win with a good team.
Come on. Let's go. We're almost home. We have to brief, what's her name? Her Majesty needs to be briefed.
Nice banner, ain't it? I found it on the beach, covered in bird shit. Must have washed ashore from parts unknown.
Welcome to Paradise, Envoy. The ambassador's expecting you.
Okay.
Good work out there, Envoy. Only just arrived and you're already the talk of the town. Well, the ambassador ordered me to give you free access to the city. No idea why he's calling the shots all of a sudden, but...
That sounds ominous.
Anyway, you can go on ahead. The ambassador's expecting you.
Civilization at last. I wouldn't mind a drink.
And a chance to rest your weary legs, I reckon.
Oh,
Once you're
yeah.
in the city, you'll find the Adiran embassy due north of the gatehouse. Take care, Envoy.
How about some...
No parting words from me after all the time we spent together?
Yeah.
Shove off, Muttonhead. How's that for a parting word?
With talk like that, it's no wonder the Adirans think we need a little civilizing. At least I'm in good company now, right?
What about the pleasure? Any pleasures here in this city?
Just keep Kai out of trouble, you hear?
What? What the fuck? I knew it. I was set up. I knew it.
You should not be here. You should be free, whole, the blood feeding your veins. Why are you here?
'Cause I'm the chosen one.
Your soul seeks us as a stream returns to the ocean. We did not bring you here. We do not want you here. Not in this prison where the gods live and the dead wait.
At least we can agree on one thing.
We are trapped like wasps in amber. But you should be alive.
So who set me up? I'm dead? At least it was quick. I guess it could be worse.
Worse? You died. Someone cut short your span. An arrow broke the skin. It carried poison to your veins. A festering blot of corruption spread through the root and sap. It stilled your heart. It silenced the song in your mind.
Hopefully the next life, it's kinder to me and my killer, whoever they are.
They hurt you, but we do not hear rage hissing in you like a serpent. Why?
There's no point in hanging onto an anger. All I can do is move on.
Soften. Quiet. You would accept the winter before spring, but you do not understand. Your soul is imprisoned here, as are we. But we can help you. We could send you back. Just this once.
What do you mean, send me back? How? But what about you?
You think of us, with your own escape so near. We are moved and decided. We will use our waning strength to free you. Then you must find us. Free us from our prison.
Do it, I'm ready.
Breathe deep. All birth is agony.
Well, I'm back, huh? And I'm thinking I'm back. And I'm back. I'm back. Look, I'm back. I've came back.
You're awake?
Yeah.
Thank the gods. For a second there, I thought I had a problem on my hands.
It's gonna take more than a little murder to keep me down. They don't call me Baba Yaga for no reason.
You're alive. Somehow. That's what counts.
Glad to see you with us. I was sure you were already on your next trip around the wheel, but I brought you here just in case. If anyone can work a miracle, it's Liviana, though whatever restored you is beyond even her skill.
So who killed me? Who set me up?
That's what everyone in Paradise is asking. The streets have been less murderous since your ambassador and his guards took up residence. But your assassination is bound to upset that uneasy peace.
There's something I still don't understand. Envoy, you died.
Then I came back. I don't want to dwell on it. It doesn't matter how I came back. What matters is that I'm here.
You say that like it's a good thing. But the mortal soul is not adept at coping with trauma.
What does this mean for them? Should they expect anything else strange? Other than coming back from the dead, I mean.
That depends on a few things. Visions and hallucinations? Likely. Manifestations of past lives? Uncommon, but possible.
Do you see these kinds of symptoms often? Look, I don't want to tell them what I know. That's not their business. They don't need to know. It's meant for me. Okay? These voices, they approached me. And it's only for me. I'm not going to tell them what I experienced. And they don't need to know. Why? It's no use of them. They will never understand. So it's like, why even bother telling them? They don't need to know. It's not in their business. That's for me. I'm the chosen one. It's only meant for me. Get it? It's only meant for me. The Baba Yaga.
Not as often as I used to. This is far beyond my expertise. You should visit Runid, our local watcher. She would know what to make of your strange, stubborn soul.
How do we know this watcher can be trusted?
Well, she doesn't accept payment. All you have to lose is your time. A watcher examines the soul down to its very core. I can't think of anyone more qualified for the job.
I'll find a watcher. Just point me in the right direction.
Runid's shop is in the hills to the northeast. A bit of a walk. Just head out of the gate to the east of town and follow the path that curves to the north. It should be perched up in the hills. Oh, but avoid the watcher in Hightown. She's a known charlatan. I'll send word to the ambassador that you survived, but he'll no doubt want to talk to you.
Thank you. Great, maybe he knows who killed me.
I hope you aren't thinking of confronting your killer. Not that it's any of my business. Head up the stairs outside my clinic and take a left onto the main road. That'll get you to the embassy.
You know what? The ambassador can wait. I don't trust this ambassador. Heilgard. I don't trust him. For all I know, he could have set me up. He could have set me up. But this watcher, I find her intriguing. She might be able to give me some clues as to what she knows about me. Or what she sees inside my soul.
What's he gonna do anyway? You've already died and come back. Either way, I should go with you. Your assassination is bound to have stirred things up. Don't mention it. Besides, I don't want this to blow up any more than you do. The sooner we solve your murder, the better for everyone. And we should talk back again. I'm hoping you can help me understand what just happened to you.
Hey, I had a dream about you.
You had a dream about me?
In my dream, you were surrounded by light, but it was shining from inside.
Really?
Godlike. Interested in saving a couple of luck? So, you're that godlike, the Adiran envoy. You're the one who saves the ambassador from the Strangleroot, right?
Yeah, that's me. Why?
Interesting. Say, would you be up for helping out some down-on-their-luck Adirans who can't catch a break? Oh, heroic and observant, huh? Joking aside, I know this seems strange, but they helped me out when I needed it. I'm just trying to return the favor.
Alright. What do your friends need help with?
Galarde. Lawfled and Gladwine came here about 8 years ago, long before the recent rush of Adirans. They admitted to having a checkered past back home, but they started a new life in Paradis. Back then, you'd struggle to find an Adiran in the city. Now they're everywhere. Well, let's stick to the matter at hand. Anyway, with all these Adirans coming in, Lawfled and Gladwine started spotting old faces. And if they were spotting old faces, it was only a matter of time before those faces started spotting them back. They're lying low in the shantytown for now, but they mean to leave for Thirdborn.
Adirans in the shantytown. I doubt they're getting a warm welcome. Most of the people there are Paradisans run out by Adir.
They're afraid to go out in public, and Gladwine, poor soul, he's gone blind from bad drink. Ah, but you can. There are herbs in the wilds around Paradis that can restore Gladwine's sight. It's a little too dangerous for us ordinary folks, but for the Adiran envoy, for the hero who braved the Strangleroot, I'm sure it will be no problem.
Ending with flattery is a nice touch.
Agrasima.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. No promises. I have pressing matters to attend to, but we'll see what I can do.
Many thanks, envoy. Oh, there is one more thing they need. Land deeds. They've already paid for them. There's a Rawatayan in the Pearl District, Mako, who was handling the paperwork.
Certainly you can do that part yourself. I mean, come on.
No. We had a falling out a while back. It's best if someone else goes.
Alright. I'll talk to the Mako.
Thank you, envoy. God bless you.
Alright. I will not make any promises. Guardiola, Remei. Remei Guardiola. I will not make any promises. I'll see what I can do. I have more pressing matters at my hand. But tell me a little bit about yourself.
Envoy. Envoy.
That's all you got to tell me?
Envoy. 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 Envoy.
You know what? You're an android AI. Broken android artificial intelligence. Why do you even need my help? Oh, I see. You are having malfunctions.
Envoy. 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 Envoy.
Okay, Ramey Guardiola. Can we hear it one more time? Just for the good old time's sakes.
Envoy.
One more time. I want to mix this. I have a DJ equipment. I want to mix this.
Envoy. Envoy. Envoy.
Tragedy. The recently arrived envoy from Adir was assassinated just inside the front gates.
I'm right here, dude.
A captain, fisherman missing. Last seen near the watermill, northwest of the river.
Excuse me.
Need coin? See Sansa in Hightower. He seeks explorers to assist him in mapping the living land.
Alright, let's get out of here.
You died. But you're here. Gods, am I glad to see you. You've got some god looking out for you.
Thank you, Garrick.
Wish that sawbones would hurry up. I gotta get back to it. No one else is coming out.
Wow, look how tall she is. Wow. Holy shit.
Sometimes we get more contraband coming through here than honest goods.
Well, I'll be jobbed by a Zarep queen. You're that godlike from the docks.
I am. Is that a problem?
I can't believe my luck. Nothing all year, and then boom, interesting strangers just falling out of the sky.
Sounds like you had other visitors.
Indeed. A young dwarf and his crew stopped by. Seemed agitated, like they were afraid of someone. They were asking where they could find luminous Ardra, of all things. Can't imagine what they'd needed it for. I said they were most likely out of luck, but I might know somewhere they might find some if they looked hard enough.
Well, where did you send them?
Not long ago, a group of animancers looked to carry out some experiments into teleportation. They carried their instruments and a healthy supply of luminous Ardra to the island of Castel's Folly. It's possible there's some still there.
Then we need to get to Castel Folly.
Castel's Folly is the small island not far from here to the east. It's a difficult place to traverse, but those folks might be desperate enough to try. Question, why are you looking for those sailors? Did the Valian captain send you? Surely there's nothing to talk about. I don't practice animancy, but I've known people who do. Hard not to in this line of work. I am a scholar, of course, and the blanket prohibition of an entire field of study simply narrows what we can learn of the world. I follow the Emperor's laws, even if I don't entirely agree with them.
Many of the Empire's laws are overly restrictive, I grant you that.
I might not go that far, not in public, but the sentiment is the same. Regardless, there is nothing interesting about what I do. Just a scholar hoping to learn more every day. I'm sure your smuggler friends have already found it. Assuming it exists. The folks you're looking for are probably getting themselves killed searching for Ardra that probably isn't there. I can tell you wouldn't listen to me if I warned you not to go to Castel's Folly, so I wish you luck.
Okay.
This is where you fell. Don't count on anyone cleaning up the bloodstain anytime soon.
Envoy, got a situation over here.
Oh, good. You came over. Glad to see you up and about.
For fuck's sake, can we move this along? I don't have all day.
Listen, I don't know what this is about, but I wasn't going to let few assassins keep me down.
I'm glad. I hate to admit it, but the guards could use your help. Most of us are off searching for the ones who attacked you. That leaves us short-handed, so people like her try to sneak in. I caught this one, but I have to check her cart for contraband. There's a lot to dig through.
I can lend an extra pair of hands.
Find anything?
She's good. She's just a merchant.
Find anything?
Finally! Someone with some common sense around here.
All right. If they say so, you can go. Welcome to Paradise.
Much appreciated, Envoy.
Maybe I can talk to her.
Appreciate you stepping in.
Thanks for the help. Still have the rest to worry about, though.
Appreciate you stepping in. I think we're done here.
Hold on, let me upgrade my character. Okay, let's go. I don't have any points, so I can't. Let me see. Yep, I have no points. Let me see. 0 points available. Alright, so why they're stopping me? What's going on here?
Well, well. If it isn't the new arrival. So eager to make a name for themselves.
Do we have a problem?
We have a problem, all right. And I've got the solution tucked in my sheath.
Unless you're hearing that from a handsome stranger in the bathhouse, that's usually an invitation to trouble. And not as fun as the kind you get into in the steam.
Me and Pod, we aren't so fond of Outlanders. Especially ones looking as strange as you. For all we know, you're one of those sick bastards. A plague carrier. A blight on our fair city.
Well, you got me confused with someone else. My name is John Wick. Now that you mention it, I have been feeling a little sick.
Long sea voyage will do that, you know.
And now you've gone and confirmed my suspicion. No one brings the plague into my town, Outlander. No one. At least you can die knowing it wasn't personal.
Boss, you were right. We gotta get out of here. What if it spreads to us?
Damn it, Pod. We have a job to do.
Before I stick you with my knife, I need you to promise you're not gonna give me the plague. No, the plague! I can't do this anymore. Thieving and killing, it's just not in my blood.
You ungrateful nitwit! Once I'm done with the Outlander, I'm coming after you.
Good. I was getting tired of listening to them anyway.
Take your best shot!
Who's ready for more?
Well, that was quick, huh? Let's go. I didn't even know they were all frozen. They're starting to move. To be honest, to me, these NPCs are all the same. They all, like, look the same, talk the same. But let's be honest. The best NPCs are in Skyrim. Yo, the best NPCs, Jose, they're in Skyrim. Need something? Can I help you? Move, you... What was it? Move, you thief! Get your hands off of my stuff. Move, you thief!
Venture past the palisades at your own risk. There's no guarantee of safety out in the wilds. It's a dangerous frontier out there.
I know it's dangerous.
We've already had to move back the palisades line a few times.
Beautiful view from these cliffs. Real long way down, too.
I mean, I like this game so far. I mean, if people want to know what do I think after 6 hours and 29 minutes, I can't believe it's already been 6 hours and 29 minutes. I like it, because if I didn't like it, I wouldn't be playing it for 6 hours and 29 minutes. Look, let's just be honest here. If you're not into role-playing games like this, then you don't care. If you're not into Skyrim, if you're not into Dragon's Age or Dragon's Dogma, then this is not for you. But if you're someone who likes, you know, games like Skyrim, Dragon's Age, Dragon's Dogma, Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, if you like those types of role-playing games, then this is right up your alley. This is right up your alley. This is right up your alley, and you will enjoy it. So you gotta ask yourself, do you like role-playing games? Open world role-playing games. If you don't, well, then you need to stick to playing something that you love playing. You know. But anyone who likes Skyrim, Fallout, yeah, I'll put Fallout in that category. But Dragon's Age, honestly, to me, this is more of like a Dragon's Age. If you like Dragon's Age, I think you'll feel right at home with this. What about the graphics?
Czars.
Look, man,
they may be small, but
this is a console, all right? You can't expect too much. You can't expect too much from a console. It's a console, but it's running at 120 hertz. Okay, it has 120 hertz, which is great, and it has Dolby Vision, so 120 hertz refresh rate. Man, performance mode is pretty smooth. You know.
this one's mine. Watch the left. What am I hitting? I need a minute.
But for people to say that this game it's a trash, okay, then if this is trash, then Dragon Age is trash, If this is trash, then Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic is trash. If this is trash, then The Witcher is the trash. If this is trash, well then Elder Scrolls Oblivion, it's a trash. Then Elder Scrolls Skyrim, it's a trash. Then let's call all of these other games trash too. You know what I mean? I find it so ridiculous that people will just use the word trash and they will not do anything to explain why it's trash. And then when you try to tell them, hey, well, okay, if you're gonna call this game a trash, well then you should call Skyrim trash as well. But the hypocrisy about some of these individuals, man, it's unbelievable. And I don't think these individuals are gamers. There's something that I've picked on YouTube. There's a lot of fake gamers who are pretending to be gamers. They're just doing it for the money. They want the views. They want the clicks. They're not gamers. Me, I know I'm a gamer. I have evidence to prove it, that I'm a gamer. Just keep watching my live streams and my videos, okay? Others, they're just making these short little videos, blah, 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 with their fancy studios and fancy microphones. Everything's heavily edited and scripted, right? Those are, I call them bullshit artists. There's a lot of bullshit artists out there and just doing it for the clicks, to stir shit up, to start some controversy. Remember the whole Spider-Man controversy with the puddles? Remember that? Jose, remember, this is back in 2018? Whenever Spider-Man came out, 2018, everybody was complaining about, remember? Everyone was complaining about, oh, the puddles, they look terrible in the Spider-Man. And what happens when Spider-Man was released? No one was talking about the puddles anymore. It got all of the high scores, 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10. No one was talking about it, right? So there's individuals on YouTube, that's all they do, man. They're just looking for controversy, drama, so they can get the views, you know. But I'm not doing that. See, I'm truly a gamer, dude. Like, with me, you can see that I play these games, you know, and I finish them. I play them. Like Resistance, I started on Friday, I finished it. Resistance 2, I started on Saturday, I finished it. Resistance 3, I started it on Sunday, I finished it Monday morning. And Resistance Retribution, I started. And I'm still playing it, but I'm almost done, you know. I'm stuck at that one level. I have 8.5 thousand videos to back up my claims. Feel free, guys, to go watch those streams, you know. I don't just talk out of my ass, I actually have evidence to back it up. So that's what I have picked up on, because I do watch YouTube and I go through some of these videos of other people and what kind of videos they're uploading, and I do see a lot of bullshit artistry, like bullshit artists. There's a lot of bullshit artists out there. And don't even get me started with this whole PlayStation fanboys, Xbox fanboys, you know. You have people just talking about that nonsense. And you go check out their channel, all they do is just talk about Xbox is trash. Then they get together with their little podcast and they talk about how Xbox is trash. And then you have these other guys who are also Xbox fanboys making videos how PlayStation is trash. And then they're talking about, you know, how great the Xbox is, right? And then you go to see their live streams, quote unquote podcasts. That's not all they talk about is just exploiting the fan base and appeasing to the Xbox fanboys. And then you got Sony. But here's the thing. Here's what I want you guys to understand. And I know Jose is a very intelligent guy. He knows what I'm talking about. These individuals that they're getting all of these views, 60,000, 70,000, 100,000 views a day, these individuals are not gamers. They're hustlers. They're hustling. They're bullshit artists. They're hustling, and they're exploiting fan base, fanboys like you guys out there, right? And so they're trying to appease to you. They're appeasing to you. They're using you so they can get their clicks, so they can get their views. I'm not doing that. They are doing that. But you have to remember something about these individuals. They're not gamers because they spend all of their time just hustling, looking at the views. How much money are they making? How many clicks are they getting? That's all they care about, right? So these guys are not gamers like I am. These guys are hustlers. They're just doing it for this. All right? So that's the difference between phony, fake, quote-unquote gamers versus a guy like me who's actually proving it to you that I am a gamer. I don't just talk out of my ass. I actually back it up. And the sad part is, Jose, a lot of people watch these bullshit artists. One of them actually admitted to me. He says, yeah, man, we're not even gamers. We're just trolls. We're just trolling. One of them actually admitted it to me. He like came out clean and admitted it to me that they're just doing it for the trolling or they're doing it for the clicks. They go to these Discords and Reddit, and they have their own groups on Facebook and other places, and then they get together and, they're trying to make a little extra cash here and there by making these little bullshit podcasts, and then they talk about it and they get people, involved in all of this, rhetoric of Xbox is dead, PlayStation is the best, Xbox is nothing. And then you have on the Xbox side, you have hustlers for the Xbox as well, saying how the great the Xbox is, and PlayStation have no exclusives, right? So that's what's going on. Everything I just said here is true. People who are watching this, you know that I'm telling you the truth. You can laugh at all you want, but what I just told you, it's 100% truth, and you know it. Exposed, exposed, exposed. People say, but what about Alex? Alex is doing it for the money. He told you he's doing it for the comedy. He's not even hiding it. He just said, dude, I have a PC. I don't give a fuck, about your Xbox or your PlayStation. I don't have Xbox. I don't have PlayStation. I don't give a shit. His ecosystem is PC. He doesn't care. He's only on PC, and he's not even hiding that fact. He's telling you, I'm on PC. I don't give a shit either way. But he told you he's doing it for the comedy. He's doing it for this. Comedy equals this. And he gets a lot of views based on that. He dress ups in a banana suit to make it funny. He makes these videos to make people laugh. He really doesn't care about fanboys and if you like. Do you really think that he gives a shit? No, he doesn't. Whether you like PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo or what have you, he doesn't care. He's doing it because he figured out the way how to make people laugh, and he does a great job with that. And he's not even hiding that fact that he's making people laugh. And he's doing it because he's making people laugh. And he's just laughing his ass off how easy it is to trigger these so-called fanboys, to get them triggered, that a man like him, dressed in a banana suit, can trigger these clowns and make them dance and even donate money. Make them dance and even donate money. But see, I know why he's doing it. I get it. I'm not stupid. I'm highly intelligent. He is highly intelligent. He knows what he's doing. But I have to laugh my ass off when I see these other idiots out there. They're like, oh, he's terrible. He's terrible. He's the worst fanboy. I said, how is he a fanboy? Like, I had this one individual tell me, Alex is the worst fanboy of them all. And I said, well, could you please elaborate? How is he a fanboy? Do you even understand what the definition of fanboy means? How is he a fanboy? For someone to be a fanboy, you have to worship a certain brand. Like you have to worship a certain brand. So how is he a fanboy? And this individual couldn't answer the question that I was asking. Like, she couldn't elaborate. I said, could you please elaborate? How is he a fanboy? She couldn't. That's because she can't. Because he doesn't own an Xbox. He doesn't own a PlayStation. He only owns a PC and bunch of emulators on a PC. His ecosystem, it's PC, Steam only. And he's doing it because it's fun. It's entertaining. And he's really good at it. He makes people laugh. He's entertaining. People love watching him because he's entertaining. And they love how he roasts with Skyrim music, how he roasts all of these fanboys on the YouTube. From Sony to Xbox, he's roasting them because it's funny. And I don't know how people are not catching on this. Like, how could you not see it, Hey, what's up, Demonic Zach? What's going on, man? Welcome. But anyway, I've been doing YouTube for what, 10 years? Maybe longer than that, like 13 years, man. I've been doing YouTube for 13 years. Man, it's not my first rodeo, man. I've been around, okay? I know, like, how YouTube works. I know what people are doing on YouTube. I know all the different tricks and angles that they're using to get the views, and I know all of this stuff, But I'm surprised that other people don't know. They really believe that these individuals are real fanboys. They think that, that these individuals, like they talk about MGB. MGB used to be an Xbox fanboy once upon a time. And then he switched over to PlayStation. Now he's a PlayStation fanboy. Do you ever see the guy playing any video games? No. What do you see him do? Talk about the controversy. Because he benefits from that controversy. He benefits from appeasing to his fan base. And that's how he makes his money. Dreamcast guy, same thing. When was the last time you saw a Dreamcast guy do any live streams where he's actually playing a video game? I don't see him. He's just making these videos. Xbox this, PlayStation that, right? Blah, 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 blah. All the other guys out there, the same thing. I used to be a PlayStation fanboy, now I'm an Xbox fanboy. Oh, I can't believe how I missed out on Halo. Oh, wow. Wow, wow. So now this individual, it's appeasing to the Xbox fanboys. And it's easy to appease to majority, because majority are a bunch of sheeps. Like bunch of sheeps. It's easy to appease. Just make this one video and appease to them, and that's all you got to do. It's so easy to do. See, I could do that, but I don't want to do that. That's not my style. If I really wanted to have a lot of views, I know what to do. I know which buttons to press. I know which buttons to trigger. And I know how to appease to people if I really wanted to do that. But I'm not after that. I'm not after that. I'm not doing that. That's not my style. My style is I'm a gamer, dude. I'm a gamer. I've been gaming since 1984. And if you watch my live streams, you can see that. That I am a gamer. It's all there. Variety of different games. Yeah. But anyway. Some people are not that smart, unfortunately. And they're easy to be manipulated. They're easy to be manipulated. That's another thing. It's you look at people like, it's amazing how easy it is to manipulate others. How easy it is to have people buy into bullshit, to buy into horseshit, bullshit. How easy it is to manipulate people, man. The social media and the internet has become this tool that it's so easy to use to manipulate people into some bullshit. And they all buy it. They all buy it. They all just take a strong whiff of it. They smell it. They buy it. They eat it. And it shows you like how people are They're not that smart, man. People these days are really not that smart. Because they easily believe everything. They easily believe everything. They easily buy into bullshit. They easily step into the bullshit, and they you know, take the boots and they lick that bullshit and they enjoy it. And it's really, it's amazing to look at it, how people easily buy into bullshit and how quickly they believe a lot of shit out there, man. Without doing their proper homework, man. Do your research, man. Do a proper homework. Don't just blindly believe everyone. Don't just take everyone's word at the face value. Do some research. Do some homework. Use your brain. Think. You know, do that. People say I think a lot. Well, is there something wrong with that I think a lot? I think that's what a lot of people should be doing. They should be thinking for themselves instead of just having some other dude who is profiting money off of them, getting rich, them simping for him or her, and they can't think for themselves. Worshipping some other douchebag that doesn't care about you at all. It's not going to pay your bills. It's not going to do anything for you other than just collect your money so he can drive a brand new Tesla, okay? Or live in a nice penthouse or a nice house with a bunch of acres that you helped, simped, and paid for it. Guys, you have to be smarter, man. And I'm telling you this because I do care. Because I see how stupid people have become. Like a bunch of sheeps worshipping, and don't worship anybody. Don't worship me. Don't worship no one. Use your brain. Use your brain. Think for yourself. Don't be nobody's dancing monkey. Don't be nobody's dancing tool. This is what I've been trying to teach people. Don't be nobody's dancing monkey, man. Think for yourself, man. All right? Not everyone has your best interest. Okay? People lie a lot. They bullshit a lot. They don't tell you exactly how they feel. They play many different sides. Okay? You gotta be smarter than that. You gotta be able to read people better than that. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a 46-year-old gamer. What do I know? Guys, everything I tell you, it's the best advice. I will never tell you something that is some bullshit misleading advice. Everything I tell you, it's straight up the best free advice. Anyway, let's go. And Jose knows me. Jose's been with me for a long time. He knows that I have no nonsense bullshit. And that's one of the reasons why Jose has been with me. Because I'm also entertaining, I'm funny, but at the same time, I speak the truth. You know, I speak... I'm realist, man. I'm realist. You know what I mean? People need to be more realist. Be realistic, you know. Don't be nobody's dancing monkey, you know.
This is the Hangin's place, or was. It's the Zarups now.
Oh, there he is. There he is. That's the lizard she wants us to eliminate. Here we go. Come on.
Show me what you got.
All right. Well, the cabin is clear. The cabin is clear. She can come back. I'll take the coin. She can come back. Everything's safe. All right.
I'm no art critic, but I've never seen a mural like that. Looks like an elf and Zarup holding hands. What do you see?
I wouldn't put it in my drawing room, but it's quaint. They look like friends. My question is, how did they become friends?
You'd know better than me. Take a look around before we go.
All right. There's something here.
What's the target?
It's right
Where?
here.
Where's my mark? Anything juicy?
She's been having dreams about these lizards. What do you make of that? Holy shit, man, she's into lizards. Hey, look, man. Look. I'm not here to judge. Each to its own. No. Listen, Jose. No. I'm not here to judge. Each to its own, all right? But she actually has a fetish for these lizards. She's having a fetish with these lizards.
Well, Dehangan's the only one who can make sense of it. We should talk to her.
Yeah, let's talk to her. Let's go. I wonder what she has to say about this. I mean, look, it's fine if that's what she's into, you know. She likes lizards. It's all good. You know what I mean? Who am I to judge, you know what I mean? Let's see what she says.
I've come in search of lost treasures. Have you heard any rumors of such things in the area?
I suppose so.
All right, listen, we gotta talk, all right? The Henjin, look, I'm not here to judge you. You know, everybody's different. Everybody's got their own thing, all right? Everyone has their own fetishes, okay? But you should have told me you had a thing for Listen, what do you think was gonna happen? A pretty girl like you, and you invite them into your cabin, and you tell them you have a fetish for them, you like them. What do you think was gonna happen? They're gonna think, you giving them a green light, so they can, you know.
Well, please tell me I can go home now.
Oh, God. They made themselves at home. They even painted you. They have made themselves at home. They even painted on your wall.
Painted? Why would they do that?
It's true. It looked just like you. Not sure they got your eyes right, though.
So, they've made it their territory. We'll never get them out.
Hold on. I've seen courtiers less obsessed with their rivals than you are with Zurip. Listen, like I said, I'm not here to judge you, alright? I'm just trying to understand, since I did this job for you, and all of this is classified. Nobody needs to know. But I'm just like, I just want you to tell me what's going on. Do you really have a fetish for Zurip, for these lizards?
What are you implying? Alright, I lied to you. I can't keep it up anymore. Have you ever felt aimless? Like you ought to have a purpose, but you don't? Like you'd do anything to find out why you're meant to be here?
Sure, every day of my life. Every day it's a new experience. Alright? Just live your life. Live in the moment. And that's it. That's the purpose. The unknown is the purpose. If I had a roadmap and it tells me everything that's going to happen, the life would be pretty boring, don't you think? What makes life exciting is not knowing. It's the unknown. That's the whole beauty of life.
That's a stupid question, isn't it? Of course you'd understand. An animancer told me that I might have half a soul. I finally had an answer. The question was, who got the other half? I thought if I could meet this person and see what they were like, I might gain some purpose or something. And then I came here and found a Zorip.
That's amazing. You might be the only one in the world with a Zorip twin.
But what do I do about it? How do I not think about what I can never have? I've got to find some meaning in all this. I can't go back and I can't go forward. I'm just stuck here. Lost. Again.
Listen, why don't you spend some time with Zurip? And, maybe you can start a family together and have a little, Zurips, little lizards running around. You'd be a proud lizard mama. I mean... Oh my God. That's it. Spend time with them.
Are you serious?
Put yourself in their shoes. Just think about how horny they are right now. Just thinking about you. They draw your painting on the wall. Just how excited they're going to be when they find out that you're coming back. And they're a bunch of horny little lizards. I'm telling you right now. But put yourself in their shoes.
I can't live with a Zorip. No one's ever done that before.
Well, you'll be the first one. Oh, believe me, people try all sorts of things. Trust me. You don't know unless you try. That's what life is about. It's about trying things out. And, you know, if you don't like it, hey, you can always leave and try something else. You know, and just move on and try different experiences and see what works for you. Not everything's going to work for you, but the only way you're going to find out what's working for you is if you actually give it a try.
Damn. I never thought I'd be the first to do anything. I'll go. I'll be brave. I'll find it. I really hope you're right. Oh, I forgot. You still deserve to be paid for your time, if nothing else. I didn't think... Well, it's nice to get help from an Adiran. I'll say that much.
Don't mention it.
I'll make my way back to the cabin soon.
Listen, we'll stop by the cabin from time to time to see how you guys are doing, you know, so, yeah. Well, let's save the game. And we'll leave it here, guys. It's already been 7 hours and 3 minutes and 39 seconds. But who's counting, right? I'm counting. So after spending 7 hours playing this game, like I said earlier, I'll like it. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't have spent 7 hours streaming it. This is part 1. Obviously, there will be a part 2 today. I like it. I like it. And it's 4:06 a.m. in the morning. It's 4:06 a.m. in the morning. It's time. It's great. It's been great. I like it. And that's a good thing. And I also noticed a lot of people seem to like it. Those of you who have a early access, who played the early access, everyone seems to be enjoying it. So exactly, Jose. And it's on Game Pass, you know, it's included. So the Outer Worlds, yeah. It has to me it's a Dragon Age, honestly. This reminds me of a Dragon Age. I'm getting a Dragon Age vibe, honestly. And a little bit of a Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Just a little bit of Knights of the Old Republic, too. Because Obsidian, they worked on the Knights of the Old Republic, too, right? They did. They worked on the Knights of the Old Republic, too, as far as I remember. It's a role-playing game, open world. Make your own decisions. You know, choose whom you want to be friends, whom you don't want to be friends. Choose whom you help, whom you betray. You know, it's your typical role-playing game. You know, has an interesting story. We're trying to learn about this plague and what can we do in this living world to figure out how to stop this plague. You know, that's my mission. And it keeps getting more interesting, leveling up your character, having different characters part of your party, which I'm sure I will meet more characters that will join my party, and I'll be able to choose which one of them out of 4 of them will always be with me to follow me, 2 of them, as I'm going through the journey. So, you know, like I said, if you love role-playing games, if you love Dragon Age, Dragon's Dogma, if you love Skyrim, Elder Scrolls, I think you will enjoy this. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't enjoy this. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's 120 hertz refresh rate, performance mode on Xbox Series X, smooth as a butter. Smooth as a butter. No issues, no problems. You know. So, no complaints, guys. You know. All right, well, that's it. Guys, I got to get going. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Andrew, for being here. Thank you to my lovely Renee. Benny, thank you, Benny, for being here. And who else? Who else? Shuki. Shuki's probably busy playing Gran Turismo. That's all he does, man. Gran Turismo 7. Malik, thank you, Malik, for becoming premium. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. And that's it. It was a great live stream. We'll continue part 2 tonight. I might start it a little bit earlier. We'll see. I might do it a little bit earlier, but we'll see. Shuki fell asleep. No, he didn't. He's playing Gran Turismo, man. He's playing Gran Turismo, trust me. Thanks to you, Jose. I appreciate it. Cheers, man. Cheers. Thank you. Good news is, I like the game. We'll continue playing it. This is already a great beginning of this year. We have lots of games to play. You know, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is great. This is great. South of Midnight's coming. Expedition 33. We have, you know, Days Gone Remastered. We have... what else we have? Oh my God. Doom the Dark Ages. May 15th, right? We have Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds is already out. This is already first couple of months, man. It's already starting to be a really good year for gaming. There's plenty of games to play. There's not a shortage of games to play, man. Also, we got Forza Horizon 5 coming to PlayStation 5 as well. Forza Horizon 6 probably September. But we'll hear more about that as we get closer to summer. You know, we'll have more news about that. Well, actually, when we get closer to spring, I think when we get closer to spring, like by the end of April, beginning of May, I think we'll have more information on Forza Horizon 6. So that's coming. All right. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Yes, yet another solid release for Game Pass. Look at Game Pass, huh? Look at all these games, huh? Look at this. Sniper Elite, Eternal Strands, another good one, another good game. It's Eternal Strands, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, Avowed, Sniper Elite Resistance. I also recommend Eternal Strands, pretty good as well. So this is already a great year for Xbox. I mean, it's already a great year for Xbox. And, you know, this is the benefit. This is the benefit of having a Game Pass. This is why you have Game Pass, you know. Even the PlayStation Plus, you know. Like earlier today, I was playing a little bit of MotoGP 24, and I got into MotoGP 24. I played all of the Resistance games. If it wasn't for PlayStation Plus, I wouldn't be able to play all those Resistance games. So there's something for everyone with these subscription services. But Game Pass has the best what's the word to use? The best accolades, the best benefits. Accolades, benefits, same thing. They have the best accolades and the best benefits, and you will get the best accolades and best benefits and best perks with the Game Pass, obviously. So if someone was to ask me which one's better, PlayStation Plus or Xbox Game Pass, without a doubt, Xbox Game Pass it's better in every way. But PlayStation Plus, it's also good. But PlayStation Plus has so much catching up to do to be on the same level as Game Pass. I mean, come on. All right, Jose, thank you. I appreciate you, brother. And again, thank you so much for purchasing Kingdom Come Deliverance too, man. I really appreciate that. We will continue with Kingdom Come Deliverance probably next week. Sometime next week, we'll see. Because I will be busy playing this, obviously. The next few days, the next 7 days, I'll be busy playing this, as you can imagine. And then next week, we could take a break from this and play a little bit of Kingdom Come Deliverance too. Maybe do some Gran Turismo in between, right? So, we'll see. Okay? All right, Jose. Well, I'll see you guys later on. Later on today. Later on tonight. I'll see you guys tonight again. Okay? And we'll continue part 2. Part 2 of Avowed. Yes, I have been avowed. I am super avowed with this game, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. And my lizard lady over here, she's very happy. So it's all good. Yes, my lizard lady is very happy. I made her happy. She'll make a great lizard mama. I'm telling you right now, she'll be one proud lizard mama. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you. Alright guys, I'm out of here. 7 hours and 15 minutes. 4:17 a.m. It's time to go and get some sleep. Alright guys. See you tonight. Have a good morning. Have a good morning, everyone. Take care.